We I don't recall anything
No, I'm just kidding. Sorry, that was just a
for the
bad
moment.
joke. Anyways, you could see though. You could
Yeah,
see Melee and Chrome. Sweet.
yeah. I see everything.
Okay, so I guess I'm also curious, like, or I guess I want to make something clear too. I'm of course not a master at Fox Peach, so I think I'll just be kind of pointing out the obvious things or asking you questions about stuff, and it's kind of up to you to kind of give a lot of your thoughts and like kind of flesh out where you realize you have questions or like you realize you know what to do that's wrong or right or whatever, and like I feel like
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you a lot of stuff, and you'll have to kind of give me the
Mhm.
answers or questions that you have.
I think
But
that's
I
the
guess
best way to do it.
yeah, yeah. And one thing we could do at the beginning, though, it's totally cool if you don't have that much thoughts or anything really, is like talk about what you think you want to do versus a peach, and then we could see if you're doing that even in the first place. Just because,
Just
yeah.
kind of similar to Puff. I feel like I'm trying to find this little range in which I can be in their face without being touchable. Obviously, it's like harder in practice, but um, I kind of try to find that little range where it allows me to punish certain things. And Peach's float can be tricky, so I feel like I have a hard time approaching, and it should be more maybe like after looking back at the set, I feel like I should be baiting a lot more things rather than trying to approach in general.
Trying to bait things instead of approaching. You said.
Mhm.
Cool. I think that sounds like pretty reasonable, and I could see where this would come up in your games potentially. Like I can imagine how this comes up basically if you approach in bad situations versus Peach. You could get down smashed or grabbed, right?
Yeah,
Or
and
or
I
like
feel like I was oh yeah,
go for it.
I feel like I was subconsciously treating it as Puff. So
Mm.
when I would go in as hard, Peach can hit harder than Puff, so it would feel a lot more, you know, like oh, why'd I do this? That was dumb.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, and I think that's definitely something people have trouble with, like because they they definitely are a little bit different, and I think their Peach on the ground is actually kind of scary still to deal with, but the Puff on the ground is like not that scary besides grab. Um, but yeah, okay, cool. I think this is definitely a good basis, and like this does also because I've watched some fiction videos. Like I've watched this one. Oh, this is the abridged one. I was looking at it a little bit before. Um,
Mhm.
and fiction has said a lot of similar things that you have basically summarized here. So I'm sure we'll talk about it after we watch this. So I'm gonna play it through. Feel free to tell me if you want to pause anywhere, but I'm thinking I could just watch it and then we keep going it by like maybe you do one watch through, and then we do another one where it's like we pause at everything pretty much.
Yeah, yeah, I'm done.
Sweet. Okay. But even on this first one, let me know if you want to pause anywhere.
Okay. I should have forwarded it.
Sure. You wanna write that down then? It's I guess how would we describe this punish? It's like a little bit more. So you get okay, you get nair, like Peach tries to jump, you nair, short hop nair to stuff her, and then you're saying
Mhm.
forward air here, right?
Yeah, the second one should have been forwarded there.
Why do you think that? I'm curious.
I think even with DIOA, it'll connect with up smash.
I see. Okay. I wasn't sure too, because
Even
I
if
was like, go for it.
I miss the execution, I could still get multiple hits on forward air.
Hmm. I see. And so the damage is still better than nair?
I think just the possibility to combo it into up smash is better.
I see. That's so interesting because I have no idea like the value of like weak nair versus or sorry, it's not weak nair, but it's stale at least the once, right? Or a couple times because you keep using it.
Yeah.
But interesting. Okay, so we'll write this down then. So I would say full hop rising, fair over nair. on plats to potentially combo into up smash. Do you think this is something? Well, I guess we can summarize this at the end. Like usually, what I've been doing with everyone is we take notes on everything, and then at the end we kind of figure out what the important stuff is and prioritize it here, like what you need to do after this, or like or learn afterwards.
Yeah.
Um, do you? I mean, do you think this situation comes up that much? I'm wondering where you have like a. I guess we could probably DI'd
Um,
in a little bit here, right? Like, yeah, that one's DIN. That one's DI out actually though,
mhm. That was really
but
good
yeah,
recognition on his part.
for sure.
But I think forward air gets that still, because considering how, like, far he went off that nair, I don't think it goes that far with forward air.
Okay, that sounds pretty reasonable. I would say let's do this. Try it out in Uncle Punch and
Mhm.
see if it's like possible or like and figure out like percents. If it feels like a intuition combo, it might be good to like actually see if you can get it in practice too.
Yeah. Those situations just pop up pretty, not, like, all the time, but they do pop up pretty often with a lot of characters. Marth, Peach, and Puff, I think. Even Falcon sometimes, but I don't know, Sheik more, but they pop up more with them.
No, I totally get you. Yeah, I think I've seen it this situation too before, but I just have no idea if it's super common. So let's see. I get the example from um, uh, in-game time, 7:35 is like 60%. Okay, well, we'll have to rate it like 58%. Well, okay, after the hit, yeah, this is fine to try to set up. Okay.
It probably won't even kill, but I think just the hit in general is pretty strong.
Honestly, so it, Fair would do like a comparable amount of damage, right? Even if you get one hit or two hits to Nair, probably, right?
Yeah.
But then the fact that you're getting up smash on the platform, I think this will kill. Actually, we can try
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, that
Uh,
would be
Up smash. Where is this move? U smash. Let's do clean. ID 0. It's the same. Cool. Yeah, it's the same. And versus Peach. Peach. And they are at yeah. I mean, let's say Fair did less damage. Let's say it's like 75, right? So on no DI, this is gonna kill. On in DIs, it's gonna kill, right? And then this DI, oh, like it's possible to live it, but you have to have pretty good DI. Like look how optimal you'd be. It's a narrow range to live here.
interesting. So it's really, really hard to live out.
Yeah, I would say so. You'd have to have like look how small of a range there is like on the controller. It's like less than
Mhm.
like half of a between the gates, like this much.
When
Yeah,
does up smash kill Peach, by the way?
on the ground.
Yeah, on the ground.
Let's see. So, I mean, do you use this website at all?
I do not.
It's pretty useful when you have questions about percents or like move trajectories. Like, I don't know if you were here yesterday, but I was telling the buff player I was talking to, like, knowing the angles that stuff sends you is like really good for your defensive game. Because if you study that and then like you look over your VODs and see what combos you're getting comboed by, like it really helps you get like optimal DI for escaping stuff, which is nice. But
Mhm.
um, but yeah, I recommend this website, especially because like I feel like this is a lot more trustworthy than like random information you can find generally. Because people when they test stuff like living percents, they a lot of people mess it up because they don't take account like scaling or like they don't do like the optimal DI or stuff like that. But okay, on Battlefield, what this says, it's still Peach, right? Do you want to do the best DI possible? So like,
Yeah.
how do I do this? Apparently, I don't use this website enough, which is
Hmm.
possible. Oh wait, can you not get that? The heck? Like, look, I can't go close enough to it. It just skips over it. Make it bigger.
It straight up
Huh.
skips it.
Yeah, I don't know. Because the rest of it's smooth, but I don't even can't even click that.
Or
Maybe
even
it's
if it's
impossible
just
to
a
do.
rough idea.
Okay, then we'll leave it. We'll leave it here. So that won't kill Peach 75. But when X appears on this, that's when it kills. So 84, but I wonder if it's different if you start in the corner or like out here, because then can Peach DI even more down, right? No, it looks like all these DIs kill, like of the ones that you can choose from. So 84 on Battlefield, and this video actually has some of those percents too, so we can check it up there, or maybe it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't have it. Oh, wait. Oh, cool. So this table is really useful because it seems pretty legit. Raw 83%. Really? Does it kill at 83? Well, that looks pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, 83, I guess. Or Tiny data.
All right.
Remove percents if things are stale. Remove percent for more hits of drill. I see. This is from one hit of drill, probably.
Yeah, something like that.
But yeah, it looks like if you're trying to call out like a jump or something, they have to be basically 80. Like is the rule for like all these stages, or more in Dreamland. But if you're looking to do it out of like drill shine, it's like 10% earlier. So
Okay.
70s. Go for drill shine smash.
All right. Sounds good. Also, that up smash that I'm currently throwing in that frame right there,
Mhm.
that's a puff up smash.
Oh, it definitely is if they're going to ledge. Yeah, but Peach had some more resources. And
Yeah, I think I literally said, wait, that's not puff.
that's funny. Well, the thing is, too, honestly, if Peach is drifting in, though, this might have killed. So, not too bad. Okay, well, then I would tell you, though. So, I think knowing the kill percents is really important. Do you think it's something you want to prioritize? Because if it is, I'll write down. You should know these, like when you practice and like look for them.
Um, yeah, like just the rough percentage.
Okay.
I think knowing that it's around 80, I'll have a good idea because on Yoshi's I saw it 74. Like as long as I center it around 80, I'll for sure remember the other ones.
Cool.
I know Dreamland's gonna be like plus 10.
Kill around 80 on that battlefield stages. Um, Trail Shine up smash, 10% earlier, 70 on battle. So then, and this is not something you like looking at the percent is like something you practice in solo practice. It's more like when you play friendlies versus Peach, like take a couple games to practice this type of thing. Like I'm going to look for Rob Smash when they get 80%. Like just kind of know that that is happening, and if you do that in friendlies, then yada yada yada, it'll work into your in-game tournament play.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this is a good tangent though. Anything else you want to add about up smash stuff right now?
Um, I think raw up smash isn't good unless you have the reward of killing.
Yeah, totally. Like I think there's some matchups where it's useful, but this one, you have better tools that aren't risky.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's write that down. Um, Raw up smash not useful until it kills. And I mean, I don't think this was a. I think this had a chance to kill, so I don't think it's too bad, especially because you were doing it as part of like the combo ish. But
Mhm.
but cool. In that
But
case, we'll go for it. What'd you say?
oh no, that's good.
Sweet. I'm sorry about all the Discord, like talking over each other. I know I don't mean to interrupt you for any of this.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay, cool. Then I will keep playing here. Actually, let's go back a little bit. We'll see the combo one more time. Oh, that's funny. You did up smash on the platform and then drop down to do it too.
Hmm. I feel like I might have misinputted a little dash back on the platform there.
Were you getting stuck like on this one? Or this one?
I think mm, I think I wanted to do a quick up smash and then I realized it too late actually.
Oh, here.
Hmm.
Like dash back up smash. Okay. Do you think that was execution or like reaction time?
Probably reaction time. I think I could have recognized it though.
Okay. Let's look for that then. Where should we write that down? Like, if you notice Peach is like drifting too close to you, like recovering, or recovering from when you do up throw up air type thing, right? Um, being able to punish that. Oh, there was actually a similar situation earlier too when you edge guarded like that, but I wanna. I don't know if it fits anywhere here. Drop execution outside of punishes. Maybe we'll do this because it was kind of a drop juggle opportunity or kill potentially.
Yeah, I think I might
Um,
have hesitated because of getting punished for the first one at the ledge.
that makes sense. Recommend piece drifting in or crossing up. Um, punishing like that. Let's look at that again actually then. Yeah, so here, like Peach is, going to center, but then you're here. So Peach is like, oh, I better like go away a little bit. But you get here in time. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Up smash might have been a little slow, but it looked like you were really ready to attack there. I agree.
Hmm.
Like, would have been a good spot.
I, I just think it could have scooped too.
Like while they're like half through the platform. Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
I actually try to be ready for those nerves though. And then
Oh yeah, you got like nared out of your own nair. It's kind of weird.
it's because I try to just time it, but I was a little too early.
What?
Just
Wait, was
barely
it
too early.
another nair? Or was
No,
it
there's no
still
way it was
this?
another nerve.
Yeah, it's the
It's the
same
same
nair. It
nerve.
just lost it. That's crazy. Actually crazy. Because I was so confused how that hit when I watched it again. Yeah. Oh my god. It
It has
literally.
to be like a frame off, right?
Yeah, it must have been crazy close. Nice Hanzo attack. And nice
And then
recovery. Ugh!
yeah, yeah.
Oh, wait, let's write that down. Dropped execution, miss ledge dash.
Fox
Ledge
game.
dash? Yeah, it is a Fox game. Um, oh dang, I said we were gonna watch this game once through, but we have not been doing that, but it's fine. So I'm curious here. I was so curious. Did they get SDI in this, or did you just overshoot too far?
Let's see.
Honestly, I don't know if there was SDI.
No, slide overshoot. No. Damn, I ended up sliding.
It's hard to tell because Peach. Wait, okay, we'll look it up one more time.
Unless yes, they had like a last hit or something.
Okay, so basically, yeah, Peach is like right underneath this side platform, right? Yeah, they're like maybe they got like one hit of SDI or something, but they're still like right here. So okay, then I'm gonna write this down too. Mist, drill, overshoot, drill, shine. And this is scary versus Peach if you get a missed overshoot because you can get grabbed or down smash.
Mm.
Oh, okay. So there's
Yeah.
times one of that. And I wonder what you're looking at here too.
I think
Hmm.
it was just impatient.
Gotcha.
Like, kind of hit a jump and then hopefully be able to nair him on the plat.
Ooh, how did you get stuck out of this too? Was it just like a high drill was punished?
Missed the L cancel, maybe? No, I missed the L cancel, right? Or
Honestly, I'm not familiar with what the missed L cancel animation looks like, so I don't know. But Peach down smash is a fast move, but I feel like even on high drill, because you hit like the hits of drill are still active right before you're landing, right? Here, I
mhm.
think. Like like look how active. Like you're right about to land, right?
That has to be a missed L cancel.
Okay. Missed L cancel. Oh no, this is yeah here. Missed L cancel on drill.
Full
Let's
draw.
see. I guess it's full hop drill. I think. You jump over Peach here, right? Oh no, it's fall through platform. Fall through platform, which is trickier, sure. Well, the Nair
He just
hitbox is
baited.
so good.
Yeah, he baited my jump there.
Yeah.
I mean my grab and
Oh, you're trying to grab here?
when or that's how he got the down smash. He baited my grab and spot dodged it.
Oh yeah. Because of shielding. Yeah.
I could have shortened. I probably should just default to shorten.
Yeah, I guess Shorten does save you here, right?
Hmm.
But were you going for Shorten?
I was not. In my head, I was like, maybe he tries to cover it. And then I was like, wait, that's something dumb to cover. He'll get hit by literally everything else.
Yeah. Hmm. Okay, then we'll write it down. Practice shortening when Peach is. Because I guess normally what they do is they do drill, right? For Firefox, like drill with the ledge when you're like below stage. But I don't know exactly what the flow like a flow chart is for when you're still above stage here. Because
Mhm.
I see this as a common edge guard where you try to just like float and then you time the nair to their side B.
Yeah, I think better options are dropping low, up being. I think if I up B at the same height, I just get um like he just drifts in there.
I agree.
I can't really do anything else. So it'd be like shorten or just drop down up B.
Okay. So recovery. Drop down low, up B, short inside B. Um, watch Fox Peach videos for more ideas too. Yeah, because honestly, I think another thing I think it's pretty good is um if you do like far away up B,
Hmm.
Peach is so slow, it's hard for her to react in time, I think, in general, to like commit to going out to hitting you. So then you have the options of all your angles still.
Yeah.
Because like even that one, right? Like Peach knew you're far away, right? Or Peach knew to prepare for an edge guard here. But even so, like they did fair, so maybe it was like a cheeky fair because they're so ahead. But even there, like it was tight to get there in time, right?
Yeah, I think in that specific situation, he hits me regardless. And if I go high, I definitely die.
Oh, you think? I guess. Oh,
I think because he hits me there for sure, even if I hit the right angle. No?
I have no idea if wait,
Or did I just miss my angle?
wait, Peach Melee frame data. This website's actually some of the data is wrong, like the numbers, but you can look at each frame of stuff, which is nice. So we're gonna look for this frame here. I think the hitbox is not out yet. Yeah, it's not out till she's like swinging down here.
Okay. So I
So
would have
like
lived.
yeah, like
Oh,
it's still not out, or like maybe this is the first frame it's
maybe.
out. Yeah,
Yeah.
so. Yeah. I mean, I think probably what Vincenzo should have done was this move because it's look how much faster than it is. It's like 14, you know, it's so much
Yeah.
faster. But or not 14, it's 13, but like um I think the high up B is actually difficult for Peach to deal with too. So it's another thing you consider.
Hmm. I think if I choose high angle there, I'm a little too far though.
Oh, like sorry, not necessarily high up B, I just mean far out, where like it takes them a long time to float over to you, which is
Yeah.
like weird for them. Like they have to really commit to it. But, nice. I don't see that. Wow, just a hard call out. Wow. Yeah, I guess you're just invincible because they threw out an air, huh?
Where did they? I thought.
Yeah. Like when you shine them the second time to get the kill here. Oops. So this is normal. Like
Yeah.
yeah, you're still invincible. Oh my god, nice. That's really smart actually, because you don't expect them to be invincible like up here, right? And actionable.
Mhm. I don't know. I think it was just a little lazy on his part, and I took advantage of it.
Yeah. Well, I think you're a genius, Rasec. So I'm impressed.
That was meant to be a drill.
Nice ledge dash. Oh, what was meant to be drawn? That one.
That one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes total sense. We're gonna write it down. Drop execution. Run off there was meant to be run off shine or drop. I'm actually gonna put this here. Drop wave shine. Unfortunate. I actually want to
Yeah.
watch that too.
See a lot of that. I think it's also just me not having confidence in it sometimes.
Totally understandable. Um, Missed wave shine follow up. I guess what happened here? Did you just do wave dash in place? Oh no, I guess you had you're definitely able to you did the right thing, I think. But just a little bit unconfident. I see. Nice roll read. Oh yeah, actually you missed an up throw follow up too earlier. Up
Mhm.
throw, there, up there, times two.
I think I have to go for bears, and if I can't bear, then go for up air.
Nice. Although I will tell you too, now we know from the earlier stock, up smash doesn't kill here, so it's something that now you would have improved on.
Mhm.
You know, it was all a bait to get this kill. Understandable.
I got him to kill percent.
Yes. Oh my god, you're playing so wild.
I should have DI'd the other way there. I said that on stream too.
Yeah. Also, yeah, the pro tip here too is, I know it kind of sucks, but if you do this, like if you're on this side of the platform, you pretty much never want to tech roll this way, like to the edge, because it's just a longer animation that you're vulnerable for, you know?
Mhm.
Because you can just do tech in place pretty much. I think it's kind of hard because you're kind of in the center, but that's just a random thing from Puff that I would tell you because like it's just so much easier to react if you detect roll and it's like you're just in the animation and like vulnerable. for like
I
so
think
long.
I tech rolled left there, right?
Yeah,
I definitely was just expecting him to down smash then, in that
yeah,
case.
that's fair. And then you're saying you should have yeah, die in. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
hard to know.
If he
And
didn't mess up, I would've died there 100%.
where's Wave Shine Fold times two here? And what were you saying you would have died from?
If he didn't miss the edge guard, he mistimed his nair or
Oh yeah,
misdrifted.
yeah, yeah. Back attack intentional, you think?
No. Definitely try to be a nair. I don't think it should be nair regardless. I think it should drill there.
I agree. Um, oh, and it's hard though because like I understand the need their want for Nair because it's so fast, but I wonder how slow is Drill anyways? Is it quick? Nair comes out frame four, it's so fast. Drill is five. Okay, Drill is also really fast. Okay, yeah, there's pretty much no reason then, yeah, to do Nair when they're grounded because your fear of getting CC or ASDI
Yeah.
downed. Wait, let's write that down. So dropped execution would be um I'm gonna put this in here. It's dash attack instead of nair should be drill. Oh, this is so winnable. Whoa! I know the result of the set, but I'm like, yeah, you could win this. Ooh, now a
I
smash would work, right? But yeah,
yeah.
yeah, dude. If you knew the percents, you could have super win this game just on the
I
percents.
could have
Because
up smash. Oh wait, I think I tried to up smash there. No, I didn't. Never mind. Okay. The little dashback gave it away. Definitely did.
okay, super doable game. Yeah, so honestly, like from this game, like the big takeaways are wave shine follow ups and up throw follow ups. I think. Wait, actually, we wanna we'll pause more liberally this time too, because we're just watching it through. I'm trying to think like what the thought process of these characters is, but honestly, Melee's so Melee's
Hmm.
so interesting that I'm like, I honestly have no idea what these players are thinking.
Yeah. You never really know if it's a good option or if I just got hit by it.
Yeah.
But if it worked.
Oh, actually, maybe I do know. You know how you were telling me about the short wave dashes? How you love doing short wave dashes?
Mhm.
Yeah, and you did actually a longer wave dash there, but you turn around here to get fared, huh? Wait, I want to see one more thing too. Where does this float height start? Oh, it's just full drift forward. I see. One thing that's pretty interesting about Peach is even in the air, she's like not that fast. So a lot of times you can react to if you're really watching Peach, you can react to the drift direction. And I'm stealing this from Fiction, what Fiction says, like especially for like when they float, um, like floating can't like switch directions instantly. They have to like deaccelerate and like accelerate, or even if they start from nothing, they have to like accelerate in the direction that they want to go. And same for like
Mhm.
Peach's drift. Like we can't rewind with this, which is really unfortunate. Yeah, there's no uh, frame by frame backwards, but if you watch this jump arc, so neutral jump actually, so it's kind of ambiguous, but then drifting forward, you can kind of see here that Peach is trying to attack you. Um, and one thing Fiction does say is with punishing Peach is pretty difficult because her frame data is so good for like fair, full cancel fair, or like full cancel nair into stuff. Wait, I forgot if we have people. Oh, we have people. What's up, everyone? Oh, Rasec was typing in the chat too? Dude. What a loyal stream follower. Sorry, I can only see sub messages. Oh, that's so funny. But yeah, I was trying to think about how this would come up, but honestly, we'll keep seeing. Like, do you feel like you try to whiff punish Peach a lot?
I feel like I crave it.
You
I
crave it.
crave the whip punish. And
Okay.
those I just have to DI upwards. I
Oh,
know
DI
it, but
upward?
I don't, yeah, I don't play enough Peach to be like in my head. I'm already DIing up after that.
For the down smash, you're saying, sure. Okay, that's actually a really good one to practice. Dropped execution, missed DI on up smash, and it was a spot dodge into down smash or something, or how did you get down smashed?
Miss out cancel.
Well, you spot dodged.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's kind of reasonable. Reasonable.
but the main reason I spot dodge is because of that. Missed
Oh,
out.
missed L cancel. We're gonna write it down, and it's actually the same thing as earlier. Missed. It was runoff aerial, right? Where is that here? Missed L cancel. Bear times two. And so you do get a whiff punish on dash attack, but I feel like if she's floating, there's not an opportunity for you to whiff punish pretty much because the float canceled aerials, like the time between the aerial time and then jab or down smash is like it's so small because like
Mhm.
I forget actually how much landing lag it is, but maybe if Case is still in the chat, he can tell us. But it's just it's very hard. And so friction
What
advice is
did
not against it, but I like the whiff punishing dash attack though.
I think the only reason that I whiff punish dash attack is because I'm already at a percent where it'll juggle me.
Hmm. What do you mean by that actually?
Because I don't think he really went for dash attack too much,
Hmm.
but the first time he shows it, I'm at 64.
And are you saying like I guess I'm not sure. Are you saying that's like a good thing or a bad thing for either of you?
I think it's like a kind of similar to like a pound in a sense. It's
Hmm.
like what is it for puff? Kind of like in the 30-ish range where a pound is like really nice.
Pound knocks down at like 5% or 4% for Fox. So
Hmm.
it's I would say it's honestly really good there too. Like
Just in
as
general.
instantly, yeah.
I
But
kind
you're
of
saying
like to treat it like a pound, the
I
dash attack.
see. I see. So you're only worried about it. You're thinking when you're mid percent.
Yeah. Or else a lot of times it won't really be too bad.
I'm curious about that because I think dash attack knocks down really early.
Mhm.
Wait.
'Cause I think dash attack is good as a whiff punish to me, like, if they whiff punish me
Mhm.
with it, but a lot of times it doesn't really feel too threatening because Peach is pretty slow.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, if you play around dash attack, and I don't think you got dash attacked, right? You've avoided them pretty much. Um,
Yeah.
okay. That sounds good. But yeah, that was good that you're looking out for it, and especially like if you play outside of the dash attack range, it's really strong too. Fiction says like just being the fact that wait, when we can find it here, right? So it comes out on frame six, and it's pretty fast, I would say. But I think it's only like the early dash attack that's actually pops you up. Like the other one just sends you forward.
Mhm.
So yeah, I think it's like this, and this are like the strong hit that send you up, and then the rest is like a weak hit, which is most of it. I'm
Yeah. So a
curious.
lot of times, even if it hits me with my spacing, it'll usually be like a
Yeah,
weaker
exactly.
hit, I think.
And I think that's definitely good on your part, like that you can space that well. Let's see. We should be able to find it. Wow, yeah. Peach Data has all this data too. That's so fun.
That's amazing.
Where is Dash Deck? Oh, I literally had it clicked already. Yeah, so this one's the strong one. It sends like pretty straight up. Oh, what the heck? Hit two. Oh, hit two. Hit one? What the heck? Am I the right character? Peach. Oh, there we go. Okay. 9, 12, 8? Wait, what is this weapon I have to say on it then? Strong hit can also do 9 damage. Okay, I don't understand this that much, but that's what fiction says. I'll believe it, even though we should probably test it out on our own if we were really curious. But I don't think you took the problem anything, so we won't need
No.
to go into it. Oh yeah, I did want to talk about this edge guard here. So this is like a pretty good chance, right, to tack on more damage to Peach here.
Mhm.
What do you think about edge guarding Peach? I'm curious.
I'm either really good at it or really bad at it.
What do you usually try to
Um,
look for or like go for?
let's see. It really depends because if they like to float at a nice high angle, you always have the threat of just dash back, jump, shine, which usually keeps them within that like little outside range where I can't get that.
So you're saying like if
Um,
they're too close, like right here?
yeah, right there. The only reason I go for that back air is because I hit it off of something else. I can't remember, or I think it was down tilt, and I went
Hmm.
for shine turnaround back air.
Yep. Yeah, this is you landing after
Um,
the shine turnaround back here. Yeah.
Peach is jumping there. That's an awkward situation for me. I don't really know what to look for. I can wave land on the platform. In my head, it like baits them into having to drop down.
Yeah, I would agree with that. That if you went up here, Peter's not going to try to contest you because she could get up smash. Not at kill percent yet, right, on the platform, but like it's still scary to just go into Fox. Um, so yeah, I would agree. If you went to platform, I think Peach would try to get ledge or go just land on stage. Um, but I think this is probably a good one, like to focus or learn. Then, if just getting some ideas for edge guarding is something we could look up now if you think it's worth the time. Like, let's see. Um, yeah, I would say honestly, edge guarding Peach is probably just as important as knowing this stuff, right? Like being able to kill
Mhm,
Peach with up smash, because it's how you're gonna get kills, honestly. Because you can get kills out of building up damage for Peach on the side.
mhm. I think I
So,
should definitely try to force Peach to the ledge.
yeah, force Peach to a ledge. If you watch the fiction video, or have you watched the fiction one? It's fiction
No,
and Tyler Swift.
I have not.
It's pretty good. I can't say like I'm super good at it when I play Fox Peach, but I think a lot of what fiction says makes a lot of sense, and he talks about that a lot too. Like if you bully Peach to the ledge, like her ledge options are really slow, or she rolls, or like does normal get up, and she doesn't have invincibility on those, so it's like you can always like tack on some damage pretty much.
Mhm.
Forcing Peach ledge is good. Um, Rasec is also saying jumping to side plat when they are like high out can bait them into going ledge or edge of stage.
If I play that mix up, I could waveland off the platform towards the ground.
Like you don't just go here, you waveland off so you can like shine or something.
Mhm.
Sure.
So like if they've seen it before where I'm on the platform, I could play them next time so that they
Yeah.
drop. I can hit them with up tilt. They're forced to drift back, maybe something like that along those lines.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's pretty good ideas. I'm trying to remember what you do here, but I know it doesn't work out. So you pretty much stay grounded. Pete does a up air for some reason over here. Wow. Because I feel like
I
you were
think
about
it
to
was
throw out a
just
move.
I think it was bold. Like I think that like I just thought the Nair was super bold. I didn't think he'd actually just go in.
Yeah, this is tricky because you would think Peach would just go to ledge here, right? But Peach does not
Yeah,
want to go to ledge, so they Vincent did tricky here. Um, so what
I
do you think
think.
you could have? Sorry, go for it.
Oh wait, I think I could have just back here the first time, right? Instead of the empty hop.
Oh, instead of the empty hop, I mean, I think you could have back to challenge this instead, but I'm not sure about the other one. I don't remember it.
Right
Like
there.
here? Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree. And honestly, I feel like there's nothing that scary about Peach recovering. Like she can't really reversal you unless you like reverse up B parasol, right? And then you get sent that way. Like,
Hmm.
um so I think it's fine to throw out a move. But yeah.
That
Um
might have been missed execution, if I'm being real.
okay. Then that's
I
good to
think.
know. Empty land when meaning to bear when edge guard. Empty hop. But yeah. I wonder how many edge guards come up in the set. I actually can't remember much. Oh, here's another one actually. And this time you try to cover ledge, but this is actually interesting because Vincessant didn't go to ledge last time, and this time also doesn't go to ledge, right?
I think I definitely readjusted that after this game, where I was like, wait, I'm fighting this Peach like it's pop.
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Then in that case, we might as well just watch the second game. We'll just kind of breeze through this. But
Yeah.
so
Moo
here's a
says
question
fiction
too.
can't even to a Rasec.
What was that?
Moo says fiction can't even to a Rasec.
True, true. I agree, Moo. Moo and I are the actual Fox gangs. Once you can 2 fiction, you can come back to the Fox gang club. Just kidding. I couldn't ban you like
Well,
that. You're basically our
I'll,
Fox gang leader. So
I'll be back.
no, I mean I know if I put that requirement, I know you would be back instantly. The next Vertigo, it would be instant.
Exactly.
But, but yeah, I'm curious. What do you think about this situation? Peach recovering really high, right? And then you go for a bear here, which I think is reasonable. But Peach gets back.
Yeah. Can you play it back just a bit? Let's see
Of
it.
course. So the hit is like you just drop the platform bear,
Mhm.
and Peach is at kill percent. So I think that's important to note too. You do waveland off double jump here. Pretty sick looking. Full hop bear.
I think I initially wanted to do the little waveland because if they see me going to ledge, they'll just go above. I try to
Mm-hmm.
land on the platform.
Hmm.
I
So
realized I
you.
couldn't. Did a lazy backer in case he drops there, and then just kind of
Oh, I see. So you try to do waveland off and then double jump to platform, but you were
yes,
too low, so you had to fall. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense actually. Hmm. So you tried to bait basically going low and then go on the platform so you can have enough height to bully them, right?
yeah,
Okay, that honestly sounds pretty reasonable to me. So I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
same thing. Try to space around that nair. Messed up. Comes up like right after.
Yeah.
I think no, that's the one where I noticed it, and then I said, okay, I can't get hit by that. So then you'll see me next time try to avoid it, and that's where I barely got hit by like the last frame.
Yeah, because you did space it later. And I guess this honestly comes back to what we were saying. Like, the whiff punishing Peach is hard, because
Mhm,
I think she pretty much outranges Fox, like, from a lot of ranges. Not everyone, right? Because up tilt like can be really good, or back air can be really good. Um,
mhm,
but it's hard to whiff punish Peach because of her flow cancel stuff, and then also her range. So that could also be something to think about. Like, if your game plan is to whiff punish, the opportunities for you to get reversaled are there.
mhm.
Just because like it's so hard to execute properly. Honestly, I feel like you're so trying to be tricky. Honestly, dude, yeah, you actually look so sick, but it's just not working here. You gotta go for something simpler, I think.
Mhm. I think I just gotta stand there.
I think so too,
Um,
because
like,
Peach is
literally
basically
just standing there.
yeah, Peach is like air dodging on each time or doing an aerial on each time, and you can challenge that with your own aerial or like dash dancing on there and like punishing something or yeah. Um,
Hmm,
but I know you said you mentioned you felt some adaptation game too, so we'll write this down, but of course maybe it's like less relevant later.
mhm.
Edge guarding Peach.
Dumb it down.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think I would say, or for me to relate to it, similar to sharking Puff.
Okay.
Because when I shark Puff, I do a lot of empty dashes. Just the full length dash to track the
Hmm.
the drift. I think it's kind of similar to Puff or to Peach in the sense of like just watch and wait. Don't try to like do any tricky movement because Peach isn't too fast anyways either.
Yeah, kind of my thought is like when you're trying to edge guard Peach, um, like if you do flashy movement like or like sudden movements like with the waveland double jump stuff like that, like she actually doesn't have the speed to like get tricked by it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's kind of just I'm gonna get hit by this. Oh well.
Yeah, like
So I,
so I think you need to be the one to force them to do something tricky, right? Like
yeah,
instead of using something tricky.
for
Um,
sure.
but yeah, I rewatched them and edge guard appropriately. No need to, or like how you think beats their recovery. No need to try and bait them to do specific like recovery stuff, especially if it's like hard execution. Like your waveland off like jump to platform, like you missed jumping as soon as possible or something, or I don't know if it's even possible to waveland off double jump to platform here, like in a nice way.
Hmm.
Especially if it's like high execution, probably not worth it. So yeah, I like when you're saying empty dash since that's way more simple. What else do you think is worth like that's simple for like maintaining your space here or edge guarding?
Mm, maintaining my space. I think it's fairly easy to notice when a peach drifts in all the way.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm usually not worried about that. What I'm worried about is the small range, kind of like they were there, where they're just out of reach of jump off shine.
Okay. When they are out of reach with jump off shine. Okay. And there's two edge guards here, I think. So let's watch them both. I think you live this. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So honestly, that was a full drift in, right?
Hmm.
But I
And
think
that would have been, yeah.
oh no, you go. You go.
Um, no, I'm not even sure if that could have hit in general.
The what you did?
Yeah. Even if I
Yeah.
drifted low enough, I don't know if it would have hit.
Yeah. I kind of think the waveland takes more time than you think, right? Because like by
Yeah.
the time you did the double jump and stuff, or like yeah, it's just
Maybe, I mean, it's still really risky, but if it's waveland off, jump back air.
yeah. So I think that's like not the fastest option you would do, but because it's like somewhat slow because you have to do waveland off land and then jump and then the startup of bear and all that stuff, it might catch an air dodge or something like that. So I think that's totally fine.
I
Um,
don't know. I mean, like, not don't land, just waveland off, jump back air.
oh, double jump here. So like, wait, isn't that what you did basically though?
No, I wave landed and then wave dashed, which was a lot laggier. And if I don't hit, I could just re-grab ledge invincibility.
Oh, I see. So you waveland on, yeah, in place, wave dash off, back air, and you're
Mhm.
saying waveland off and then jump back air, like as a quicker
Jump back
option.
air. And if they can't hit me, I can still grab ledge for free.
Yeah,
I think
and
I
if you're
try to get
comfortable on
another
ledge,
move there.
yeah, if you're uncomfortable on ledge, I guess that's fine. But I guess the tricky part of you going high potentially, like you double jumping for that type of thing, like because you had to double jump, right? If you waveland off and then jump, you don't have
Yeah.
the option of jumping again because you used it. Um, like I feel like yeah, you don't have to commit that hard to the edge guards until Peach is out of resources more, because with the timing of when you do this too. So Peach has her float, so right, or maybe she doesn't. Oh, she didn't have her float because you hit her out of it. Oh,
Oh, that's something I could have recognized.
yeah. So no float here.
Yeah, I
So
could have. I could literally just stand there
yeah,
on the bottom. Pay
yeah,
attention to float.
yeah. I think so. Pay attention to no float because you're right. Like you just said it. This should be a lot easier than you're making it because they have to air dodge or go to ledge, right?
Mhm.
Because they can't even float cancel their moves right here, right? So they're not going to do it that willingly.
Yeah, I could just stand there, react to that, throw out an up tilt. The only thing that they could like relatively do is do a panic aerial, which
Yeah,
gets beat by my back air. I think just in general.
yeah. It might beat out fair or some, or Peach Fair might beat out back air, but it still depends. Like trading would be good still too.
Yeah, and it is still a slower move.
Fair, yeah, totally it is.
Yeah, just like there. I think if he nared, he would have hit me there.
Actually, wait, I want to watch one more time that other edge guard where the second one they air dodge on.
Again, trying to be a little too tricky.
Wait, oh, oh, this was it. Okay, okay. So now Peach has a float too. Yeah. Hmm.
I think in that situation, I expected Peach to float.
And I think that's reasonable. Like if you're hard calling it out with this type of thing, then yeah, I think that would have been really nice. But I don't know. Maybe Vince Essence
Right.
is just not on your level.
Yeah, I don't know. I just I just overthink too many times sometimes. I think there I expected a float, and he just went like full holding in, and I was just too late to recognize it.
Yeah, that's totally fair. Um, I was thinking of what if we should write down. Like you missed an air dodge again, but the fact that Peach still had the float resource makes it trickier. Oh, nice. So that was what you're talking about. Like when they full drift in, you know how to protect that range.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh wait, actually, I want to see that recovery too. Yeah. I will tell you too, like the high up B, like close high up B is really scary versus Peach. Like it's one of the easier ones to hit because I was saying earlier, like she's slow, so like she can actually hit this with turn up or like an aerial, right?
Yeah. I just I recognized it right after. I was like, yeah, it's a panic jump.
Okay, okay, you know then. Wait, I actually want to ask the sequence too. So bear and dash attack. Yeah, I think when Peach's back is turned here, it's kind of hard to beat out bear like this,
hmm
especially
Um,
if she's drifting
if her
backwards. It's gonna be hard to
if
to
her
outrange it.
back is facing me, should I just try to up smash?
Honestly, I feel like up smash might be good. Or turn on up tilt might be good too, if you can get under her.
Mhm.
Because I wonder if this like nair, the short hop nair, hits this height. I kind of feel like it would if you were like further in, right? Maybe, but
Yep, they were just pulling away. Right after that hit, it seemed like they just started pulling away on their drift. Even there, I could shine.
oh yeah, you're actionable here for sure.
Low percent, I could shine if they hit me out of the air.
Totally.
Missed execution, I got it back on the read though.
Yeah, honestly, you played that stock pretty well. Even if there was like you missed your punishes, like you still played it really well.
I think that's the story of my life. I make myself work a lot harder than I have to.
Gotcha. And that should have been a drill too.
I think in my head I was like, this is the back of drill. I'm scared he's gonna SDI it. I'm so
Hmm,
like high up above him.
that makes
And
sense.
I think I was confident in my timing for that.
Oh, here's another
Cause
question too. When Peach isn't at kill percent, like because like that was like 10% off. Do you know what you want to do when you're at the end of the stage for Wave Shine?
drill grab.
Um, I mean, up throw up error is like I've heard Fox players say it's
So
not a true combo, but I'm thinking like you could down smash or maybe you could up tilt, turn on up tilt. I don't actually know what everyone
um
does, so I was curious
I
if you
mean
you had an idea or anything.
turnaround upgo sounds nice. I don't know. I think it also depends on percents. I'm not too sure.
That's true. Well, if you're not sure, then it's worth looking into. Let's see. Okay, wave shining is probably less important, but wave shine follow-ups not at kill percent. One is turnaround up tilt good. Try it in Uncle Punch or ask around.
I think I actually try to bait that and I just miss inputted here.
You tried to bait the nair that already
In there,
finished.
yeah.
Gotcha.
And I dashed right back in and I was like, okay, why did I do that?
Yeah, I do kind of get the feeling that in some of the earlier scrambles too, like after you get hit and it resets, you're like trying to whip punish, but you're like off timing because you got hit. So you're like, you take
Yeah.
more time to react to the situation because it's like a scramble, right? You have to readjust mentally, like what happened. But it, I think that's definitely something that with some more practice, you'll realize how to build the muscle memory to like reset to neutral, like roll away or full hop out of the situation. Um, but yeah, oh, we spent so long on that first game, but honestly, I feel like you have like a good idea of the punishes. It's like there is like obvious stuff like wave shine stuff or up smashing at kill percents or like up throw follow ups, and then there's like still punish stuff that you can learn more about, I think, or like practice in your friendlies and figure out better ideas for like edge guarding Peach. And then I think the most ambiguous thing that we still haven't figured out, like from this discussion, but we could like look up some games, is like how to deal with like Peach floating and challenging it, or like when you can challenge Peach float, because I know that was still one of your questions from the beginning.
Yeah.
Cool. And honestly, this I think these two are related. What your questions are. So, um, I think after we watch this next one or next two games or whatever, we can look at some VODs and see if we can answer like our open questions by just
Yeah.
copying Fox's. Anything else you want to add about this first game before we start the second one?
Um, no, not too much.
Cool. Is this the second one, maybe?
Leaking my email.
Oh, oops, sorry. Sorry, sorry. Did I actually leak it?
No.
Oh my god, you scared me. Wait, is this the right game even? Because yeah, they're okay. On stream, they can't see. They can only see. Yeah, they can't see it. They can't see it. Don't worry. I'm looking at what they can see. They're fine.
I can see it. I have it pulled up.
Okay, sweet, sweet. Yeah, no, I'm on Discord. I'm sharing my full screen, so yeah, you can see
No, I
everything.
know.
But okay, okay, phew,
I have them both open. I have them both open.
sweet. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is the right game. Was we can look at the stock count at the end.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, the second game is the second game. I get two stocked here. This one was the least close game.
Okay, cool. So this is the right game,
Mhm.
and let's watch from the beginning. And then OBS game, and then our notes. Can't see what. Okay, what's up? Oh no. So, okay. Oh, you copy each out of the air there. Nice. Wow. Oh, oh
That's just
no.
right. He did it game one and it didn't work. So I did the same timing, but I think he got the right drift. And I think that just means I had to roll up later.
Oh, this happened game one? I don't even remember.
Yeah. But he didn't grab ledge. I actually
Oh,
held it.
it was it where you shine them? Or when you're saying they
Mm,
drifted all the way in?
it was on the left side of the stage. I shine
Mm-hmm.
them, they up bead,
Mm.
and they try to
Yeah.
do the exact same thing.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Gotcha. So, what do you think you should have done? Roll later, you're saying?
Yeah,
Okay. Let's write that down then. Dropped punishes. So this will drop edge guard. Um, this.
because the B's already out, they can't really do anything, and the boldest thing would be for them to actually fast follow ledge to clip me,
Mm-hmm.
and that's just not worth it from their end.
Parasol in near ledge. Yeah, because I guess honestly, this is still like a mix-up because they could still go on stage, right, with their positioning.
I think in this one
Oh, not after
specifically,
here, but
I don't know if they can.
I think they can. Yeah, they should be able to get on stage here. So I don't think honestly rolling is the best thing because it only covers ledge, but
Mm. If they can get to stage, then that's just me not recognizing that and going for the roll up because I thought they were forced to go ledge.
mhm, mhm. Right.
But a good solution here, KJH instant back air.
Hmm. So KJH instant back air, does it actually cover them going to stage, or does it just bait them into going to ledge
I think in a situation like this, they have to fast fall to ledge to be able to beat it before me.
to get to ledge before you?
And
Gotcha.
mhm. And if they don't fast fall to ledge, then I hit them with the back air and grab ledge again.
I see. So like, I guess you're right because you know how this is like the start of the parasol still, and we're debating if they could get to stage. Like they have to full drift into stage, right, to get there. So
Yeah.
the instant back air would work. Okay, dude, that's a great I think idea to try out. So let's write that down. Maybe KGH instant back air, which reroute to cover ambiguous cases. And honestly,
Now
this
that
what's up? What's up?
now that I think about it, that KJH instant like back air would be good with simplified edge guarding because if I'm standing on the stage, it kind of forces them to be in that float range where they're just out of reach of shine. And if I
They're
grab
scared. Yeah.
ledge, it allows me to have that option on deck.
Yeah, I kind of like that a lot too. I'm also thinking like, like of course this is an when you already know Peach is like forced to kind of recover around this height. But I
Mm,
like it a lot. To simplify your edge guarding. Let's do that then. Edge guarding Peach. Forcing Peach to ledge is good. Um, let's see. Practice grabbing ledge and starting your edge guard from there when they're forced to recover like to ledge or barely on stage.
mhm.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of honestly a rare situation because most of the time you hit them off stage and they're going to double jump so they can maybe go high, right?
Yeah.
Um, but it is still like good knowledge to know how to do this because some teachers are going to try it, or once in a while it's going to happen.
There are a good amount of situations where you can find Peach at that like weird float area.
Hmm. I think so too.
This was definitely autopilot.
Yeah, I can see.
That tends to happen actually when I have a really close game that I feel like I could have won. It's
Sure,
kind of
let's write
like
that down
re-
then.
kind of like recovering from it. Even with deep breath, that shit is hard for me to recover from.
Autopiloting after a um close game. So deep breaths is Rasec's current go-to. So I
I'm about
guess
to start doing jumping jacks. I'm just,
what was that?
I'm about to start doing jumping jacks. Like as
Oh,
fat.
SFAT. Oh my god. I mean, honestly, you could if you think it's a physical thing. For me, um, I think what I usually do if I'm trying to like regain my composure is like I try to think. Well, obviously, you always try to remember like what happened in the game to be like what can I fix for the next game if you lose. But of course, that's like really hard to recount. But usually, like if you can remember important things, like if you are missing some edge guards, or if you know you missed like a kill opportunity, or if you know what moves you died to, um, that can be useful for like focusing on that for the next game. And
Hmm.
honestly, like okay, I know I've been showing this a lot, but you know how I've been talking to you about the matchup guides, right? That have
Yeah.
like for me, they have the mix-ups that I resort to, and then they have yeah, I mean, they basically just have the mix-ups and I'm like, okay, remember all these mix-ups, and like you don't have to have all of them in your head, but like go step by step kind of through them and like make sure they can pass all these. And if they can, then you actually just do them in like kind of rotation, basically. Um,
Hmm.
and basically, like when I go over that type of checklist or my mix-ups, I usually figure out like, oh, like I've been doing like too much of this option of the mix up, and like they've been beating it. So I just need to start doing this one, and then also be ready for when they start beating it. I know what to do next too. Um,
Hmm.
so I guess honestly, like the suggestion I'm getting at is one thing you could do to avoid autopiloting is having your game plan in front of you because it's online, so you can do this, or even in person if you have it on your phone or whatever. Is
Yeah.
like rereading that and then thinking in your game plan like of course maybe you have like too much stuff in your document to read all of it, but like if you have the overview or the important stuff at the top or your notes, whatever it is, summary, like you read that
Mhm.
over and you'd be like, okay, am I doing everything here, or like if not, um where am I going wrong in this? Like am I stuck at this part of the mix up where I just keep doing this over and over again, or like not recognizing these kill opportunities or something? And that usually helps like me when I am in a good enough mental state to do all that stuff. But easier said than done too, of course. And it requires your notes to be good enough that it's like you can trust them. But
Mhm. Um, one idea is I think maybe facing my back to Peach might be better in a lot of situations.
hmm, sure. Why do you think that is?
I just think finding that nair isn't as easy as finding like a back air that stuffs Peach out.
Sure.
And if it's building up percent, I think just in general, if I'm playing the little dash dance runaway game, I think back airs are just stronger than the approaching nair that I'm trying to do.
Sure. I think that's pretty reasonable. Um, let's write that down then.
But,
So if it's something you want to practice, I guess it's in the neutral stuff.
mhm.
Hmm.
I would have to definitely practice it because I don't know if I'd want to shield stop it or like quick turn back air type of thing, like mid dash dance, because I can do that too.
Hmm. Wait, back turn, easier access to back air, and honestly, you also have better access to up tilt,
Mhm.
like wave dash in up tilt, um, and figure out if you want to shield stop it to get the turnaround right.
Mhm.
Well, I guess my question is like, okay, so dash dancing and then shield stop to get the turnaround. I see. Get the turnaround, or what was the other option you said? Just out of dash dance,
It's basically a pivot.
or like
It's just
I
the
see
quick turn back air type deal.
out of dash dance though. Both of these options.
Mhm.
Okay, that seems pretty reasonable. And I will think honestly, out of dash dance, you still have access to nair and drill, right? It's like
Mhm.
you have to be facing that way. That's all. Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna turn on my phone alarm because it's annoying in the other room. Give
Okay.
me like 10 seconds.
Yeah. All right, guys, we're invading the stream here. I don't know what to say. Any
Back to the
DSK
walls.
sims? Yeah.
What the heck?
I wasn't saying anything. Hey, you see, chat's perfectly behaved.
Yeah, they are perfectly behaved. Boogman says, "Oh, this is against Vince." It's true. Rasec and I both have lost to Vince recently, so we're combining forces. Just kidding, Vince. If you're in the chat, heart, Vince. Is this in Spudfest? Yeah, I think this was from Spudfest, right?
Yeah. To make
How
top
much
eight,
you did or didn't,
I didn't. He gatekeep me out of top eight.
dude? Wow, what a meanie,
I
Vincessant.
know. I placed my seed. Can you believe it?
Oh, you're seed 9.
Yeah.
Nice. Um, and Ritzy asks, "How much for a Walmart fiction lesson?" I mean, honestly, if you just message me, I'll do game analysis if it's not troll like that one time. Um, Yeah. The troll is that Ritzy asked me to do. He's like, "Oh, can you do this lesson? I'm having trouble or whatever." And then it was just a game of him beating me. I was like, it's like, good job, Ritzy.
Let's go, Ritzy.
Yeah. Um. Okay, back to this game though. Also,
Yeah.
do you want to take a break for water or anything? Because I realize we've been at it for a while.
No, I'm good. Powering through.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good. And we'll keep going back to here. I can't even remember how you died. I'm sorry. We're gonna rewind.
Yeah, either way.
I mean, honestly, that's tough. It's reasonable.
Right here. That little waveland on the platform is in case he just goes on and light shields or something.
Oh, yeah, to grab. Yeah, definitely.
Mhm. But
Um,
I know that it comes up again, and I miss the turnaround grab, and I go for a dash grab instead.
hmm.
So
Wait,
that's
let's write
something to
this down.
practice for sure.
Okay, we'll look out for that. Yeah, and
Ooh, meant
this
to
is
be
a
timed.
kill. Yeah, this is wave shine up smash. Oh
Again,
no,
I was molding that game.
that's unfortunate.
Uh, again, again,
Oh, okay.
four
So
times. That's four times.
yeah, well, I like how you're scouting. You're like looking for the jump. And oh, I know, a little frustrated.
Yeah. Hmm. Again,
Oh,
that's no confidence. That's no confidence right there.
yeah,
That's
that's
missed. I
unfortunate.
just missed it. I just missed it 4 times.
It's okay. Honestly, the game state is super winnable still, right?
That
Nice
shield pressure
DI.
is more so like you're forced to just stay in shield. Like if you jump, you get clipped and you die.
Oh yeah, all the stuff. Yeah, yeah, I feel like I
Yeah.
like the shield pressure, but another thing is like, I mean, I guess it's fine because Peach is at such a high percent that like if they get clipped, then it might be a kill. But honestly, like down throw into like a potential like down tilt or up smash kill or up tilt even is also pretty good too.
Mhm. Might as well,
Yeah,
because there's no way I do a shine like wave shine type of thing there.
in that shield pressure, yeah, you wouldn't get shine like in react in time, I think. Yeah, and again,
Again,
so let's see if we can challenge the bear better. So what does this happen? So you're doing approaching drill, and Vince does bear in place, and I guess that makes sense to me that this type of bear is going to outrange drill because drill's hitbox is a hero, right?
yeah.
Okay.
I think full hop is pretty strong in this matchup.
And how do you think for this situation, or you're just thinking of something else?
Maybe this situation like full hop drill. I could even do retreating drill if I'm afraid I won't truly hit it, I could just dash away.
Hmm.
But then again, if they're floating, it gives them more of that advantage to just down smash.
Yeah, when you're coming down with an aerial and trade
Mhm,
with it. Hmm. That's tricky. Yeah, I honestly don't know if you can do full hop aerials like falling down on Peach that well.
mhm.
Like I think maybe if you're doing the whiff punish type strategy type thing, because bear the range for bear is so good that it's tough. But
Yeah. I think on triplats, full hopping is good actually.
yeah, I could see that just because you have the option to retreat more.
Mhm. And if I'm full hopping, it's usually on a peach trying to chase me. So
Yeah,
if
that
they're
makes sense.
jumping, like basically platform camping in a way.
Oops, suppressed spacebar, which was play. Practice full hopping. Are you saying you want to try using it more aggressively, or you're saying that you should try to just keep doing it when they're chasing you?
I think I want to do it in general a little more because Peach has a hard time chasing people in the air. I know the top platform is really strong against Peach.
Okay. I think it's honestly maybe it's yeah, I'd say it's like equal importance of this other neutral stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I mean, honestly, you had the same thought, full hop, but you did full hop back air by the way too.
I think what I want, I definitely wanted strong hit, but I think he wave dash back, and that might have thrown off my timing.
Yeah, I think
Did he
so
wave
too.
dash?
His dash back, but yeah. Oh
Oh,
yeah, because
okay.
you were trying to get on this side of Peach, right? When Peach was over here.
I
Yeah, that makes
definitely wanted
sense.
the strong hit.
Yeah. So I don't blame you for not doing drill if you're trying to do that then. But
It was more so like I wanted to just poke at him.
yeah, it's honestly tricky because like I feel like I'm not sure really how reactable it is, but you kind of have to get a feel for it, I think, too, if it's not reactable, of like when the peach is floating more, when the peach is grounded more, because it feels like you're choosing the wrong option like a lot of the time, where like you went for drill, remember earlier when they're floating, and so their hitboxes just beat you, or like in the last
Yeah,
stock, you've just been getting like ASDI downed or CC'd when you nair.
yeah.
So,
I think it's because I get hit by something, and I'm like, "Oh, I
mhm.
gotta change it up," but they immediately recognize, "Oh, okay, he's going for this." Like, if I'm full hopping, the distinction is pretty clear for what I want.
Mhm. Yeah.
So maybe it's about mixing up. I could always full hop and not even drift all the way in, like just an empty full hop with some aerial coming down.
Mhm.
I really like doing that one nair that I was talking about after the shine. I've been using it a lot more, even if it isn't after a shine. It's just like a retreating double jump nair, kind of covers everything in front of me.
Oh, it's like you
And
shine
from
double jump nair away or something, right?
yeah, yeah, but I haven't been using it with that shine. I've just been um, doing it in general to like keep them from running in. And
Hmm.
so far, it's been proving to be really difficult to cover.
I mean,
I
honestly,
think the
yeah,
only
I
way
think so.
yeah, I think the only way it gets called out is if the actual drift backwards gets called out.
Yeah, which is hard because foxhole hop is like fast vertically.
Yeah, that was all reaction time, baby.
Dude, that was
That was
that was impressive. How like they're all short and like you just went for all of them. Also, I wanted to see this too. So you got dash dash because you're dash dancing with the intention of whip punishing right here, pretty much. It looks like it. Wait.
basically. It's something I definitely have to change up. I'm not like I should be looking for something more than just whiff punishing.
Yeah, I think so. Like, I really think after this, it's worth watching the fiction one, and we can watch it together, honestly. Especially the abridged one is really nice too. But
Mm.
fiction basically talks about don't whip punish and you stuff Peach instead, especially when she's approaching you, because then when you're approaching melee, like your hitboxes are not as protective. So then
That
that's your opportunity.
that sounds like what I wanted to lean towards actually with the whole back air stuff.
Like you, oh,
Like having my back towards Peach a lot more.
because you're punishing her for like approaching on you.
Mhm. And it just in general, I feel like back air stuffs Peach out a lot stronger than his other moves.
Yeah, I would actually agree with that. Like, 'cause it feels like your Nair and Drill aren't having that much success, but I also think you're starting them from far away too, because
Yeah.
you're spacing outside the dash attack, but then when you do the aerials from that range, it's like not close enough to surprise Peach, or it's like telegraphed still, because it's like
Mhm.
you're doing full move in with when you do them from like far away.
Mm.
Is my thought, but and I think
It's
honestly,
true. I
hmm,
should play around with low drift aerials, like, in the close range situations.
low drift
When
aerials in close range situations.
when Peach is in the shield,
Hmm.
because in a lot of situations, I will not get shield grabbed unless
Hmm.
they just, position themselves in a way where it just shield grabs me.
Hmm.
But a lot of times I notice that I overshoot drill or undershoot drill, and it's probably, like, about playing that close distance a little better.
Yeah, I think that's a neat thought too. Um, I don't know that I fully understand it though, because or were you thinking of a game moment in this game that happened already, or just
It for sure happened last game where we said, like, "Oh, it might have been an SDI, I might have overshot it."
I
But I
remember
feel
now.
like if I hold like, if I drift in from the direction I was coming from, it definitely hits in those situations
If you
where it's
drift
like if I'm
in from the direction you're coming from, like if you did like drift like at the start of your arc, you do full drift forward, but then you drift back. You're saying?
kinda like in between where as soon as I'm hitting the drill, I'm already like, retreating. It's kind of more of a, like it's a drill I'm assuming I'm gonna hit where I don't think I'll overshoot. or where I think I'll overshoot. I mean,
I see. And then you try to just drift back or drift in place.
because if I drift back, unless they do some crazy DI to get in front of me, most of the time, if I'm overshooting, they're trying to go the other direction,
Yeah,
and if
if
I'm
you overshoot, they're
retreating,
trying to go through you, right?
and if I'm retreating, I'm guessing that it'll kind of trip up the SDI, and
Yeah, I
it'll
think
still
so.
have them in front of me.
Okay, cool. We'll write that down. I think it's on the same level of these. Like it's worth practicing to see if it's good. Like we don't know yet. Practice, um,
I
like
would describe them as tight drift drills. I'll understand what that means.
okay. Overshot drills should be drift back eventually, so they can't SDI through, or you don't overshoot too far.
Mhm.
Wait, why did they spot dodge through this? Is that the thing? Wow, that was a really well timed spot dodge. I guess it was buffered.
I think what can I do there? Shine there, perhaps,
Um, I think
or
so.
the shine
Nair.
clink with
Sorry, what was that?
the shine clink here.
Does Shine clank here with what? With down smash?
Yeah.
No, Shine. If you do double Shine, this will work because look. So Shine, and then uh, you jump cancel, right? And this is frame one of grab, two, three, four, five, six. But this is like in the middle of spot dodge. But your grab started before the spot dodge, so you only have like a couple frames to do anything here, like Shine again, basically.
Mhm.
Um,
Um, what do I do after? I think I do some bad jabs, right?
I think so. Yeah, you do two jabs.
Mhm. Yeah, definitely don't want to jab there. For sure, want to like if I'm gonna do something, probably shine.
Yeah,
Because if
Shine.
jabs hit, then shine hits and hits them away.
Yep, I agree. Or roll away if you were scared of down smash too.
Yeah.
But Shine is faster than roll, so it's like
Yeah. It,
but you might
I
get
think
stuck in
light
Shine.
shielding might be worth
Oh yeah,
playing with.
also a really good option because Light Shield is also frame one. So or I think so. Where should we do this then? Just in general stuff. Um, okay, practice light shielding or shining in scramble. Don't jab. Yeah, honestly, you're full hopping a lot this game, which is right. Dude, this makes up for all the wave shines that you missed earlier. You're
Oh,
officially Fox King if you can do that.
yeah, and then I get down. That was the
No.
craziest. That was the craziest shield grab to me. Actually,
Can watch it again.
I was like, "Oh my god!" Like I can't believe.
Oh, I think you were maybe actionable. I don't know. Yeah.
I don't even know what I did. I might have just missed my shine.
Yeah, it was weird too because you were on like the right side of Peach, right? So I can understand why you hesitated in shining there. Ooh, nice slide off. That was awesome. Or I guess it was like tech and then momentum got the ledge, but
I usually go for the slide offs. Like I don't know. I just go for them. I don't even know if I'll slide off all the time, but if I see a situation, I'm like, yeah, I can do it here.
nice. Peach was too close, and you recognize that.
Yeah, those situations feel lazy to me. I think I missed my dash over there.
Nice.
Straight up, probably is a good option there.
Wait, we can go back to where you missed your dash.
Right
Oh,
there.
yeah,
Um,
yeah. You meant to dash this way, right? Or forward, I
yeah.
guess. Yeah.
because it was like a really awkward drill, and I was like, yeah, let me get out of here. Miss my dash.
Gotcha. Out of scuffle situation. Honestly, I'm trying to remember this game. Um, how was it different than the last one? I don't think you got that many throws. You went for a lot of shield pressure. Some good edge guards this game. I definitely think like the main execution thing was wave shine follow up still, even if you got that one, that was really nice. But it was just a
Hmm.
bunch of shines, right? So it didn't even,
But
yeah.
then again, like I miss the first edge guard where he does the drift back,
You're right.
and
You're right.
then
That
and then
was
I
edge guard.
and then I missed four wave shine confirms into up
Yeah.
smash,
Yeah.
and I think that just stacks up in the mental for sure.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah, and then we still have the questions about like how do we still deal with flow? Because like it feels like you're challenging at the wrong places, right? For a lot of the neutral interactions. But honestly, like
Yeah.
because I feel like honestly, your defensive game, like when you're sliding off or when you're DIing well or when you're recovering a lot of the time too, is actually really solid. Like Vincescent isn't getting that like great combos on you. Like I think it's honestly a lot of neutral stuff too. Like so if your
Mhm.
combo game was better or the neutral game was better, yeah, you could definitely close this one out.
Mhm.
But your defensive play, I feel like, is pretty solid. Um,
I agree. I'm used to getting tossed around, and I
okay.
mean that. Like
I
all
mean,
these things about survival, like having a good recovery, whatever. It's all been just straight intuition, what I think they can hit, what I think they can hit. And a
gotcha.
lot of times sliding off is just more of a, oh, I'm in this situation and I was kind of already holding this direction, so I'm gonna slide off here.
Mhm, mhm.
It's kind of like straight up intuition. I never really practiced it, but it came to me.
And honestly, that's good. Like, because the end game for any melee knowledge is to be built into your intuition, so that
Mhm.
you can just do it on muscle memory and like have good reactions for all this stuff too. So that's great. And it's
I
it's
will
like honestly,
say
go
I
for it.
played a puff right before this set, and
Hmm.
I felt the notes came in handy. Like, the
Awesome.
foundation that I wrote on them was like, "Oh, okay, this felt, like, really, really good."
That's awesome. Yeah. And what I love about like the strategy of like just writing down your foundation on Google Docs too is like when you lose, then it's like an opportunity to like make that foundation better because you have it all written down. Like it's like what's wrong with this, or like what can I add
What
to
was
it?
I doing that lost? Was I doing something on my notes that was bad? Something like that.
Yeah, dude, that's awesome. What did you like? How did the notes come in clutch or useful? I'm curious.
They came in clutch in the sense of, like, kind of the general stuff was a lot more laid out for me.
Hmm.
The biggest ones was, like, when I was playing on it, even on the stream, you could hear me say something like, "Oh, I'm at knockdown percent, this isn't safe." I think I was up, like, 3 stocks to 1 or something like that, and
Hmm.
I was at 0%, so I was like, "I can afford to be jumping around right now." And then he hits me
Mm,
with an up air, I'm immediately at 22%, and I'm like, "Okay, I'm at knockdown, I'm gonna play a lot more grounded now." So I was playing a lot more dash
nice,
mix, something like
nice,
that.
dude. That warms my
And
heart,
I was audibly saying it too, for proof.
dude. That's awesome because I feel like then, especially like if you have that foundation for like future matchup, it feels like because you're telling me Peach isn't that comfortable, but once you get it going, I have confidence.
Yeah, that's exactly why I was like, "You know what? Let me see. Let me get some stuff on this."
Sweet. Um, and I think it's also tricky too. Like I've there's like a Puff player who's like known in the Puff community. They're called Alex Puff Stuff. Like they have a blog and they've written a bunch of awesome stuff. But
Mhm.
I think the problem with Melee a lot of times too, knowledge is like when you write stuff down, it's so hard to communicate what you mean exactly because like in your head you imagine like all the positioning and timings for everything, but like when you write it down on text, it's like other people can't understand what you mean exactly unless you have like
Yeah.
videos, right? Um,
Yeah, and it's a good example when I said, like, "Just write it as tight tight drift drill,
right,
and I'll
something
get
you'll
what I
know.
what you."
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And so honestly, it's like what I really love about like doing analysis is like as opposed to like taking it from other people, it's like you believe what you're writing down generally, right? Because it's what you want to write down. So
Yeah.
'Cause, you know, a lot of times when I read notes on what other people say, it's like I don't know if I can believe them or like I don't know if I understand what they mean, right? Because it's like not working for me. So it's either I'm doing it wrong or like I didn't understand or you know something. So
Okay, I have also said, "Screw my past self, I'm gonna laser peach.
hmm.
I'm gonna laser peach. I'm gonna at least laser at very low percents and higher percents.
Okay.
I'm for sure gonna look for lasers, especially on the battlefield like stages around that 70% to get that.
Yeah.
And I'm also gonna laser at lower percents to make it harder for them to CC. And
Yeah.
since I'm playing the laser game, I can always full hop away since I'm usually keeping a distance far enough away.
Sure. Okay. I'm gonna write that down too if it's something you want to practice.
Definitely. Turn around double whatever lasers. I'm gonna refine that for sure.
What was the last thing you said?
Like dash, turn around, short hop, double laser.
Dash, turn around, short hop, double laser. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah. That's 11 special. If you watch 11 versus Peach, he like just switches between these modes. Like he hits Peach away, and then he just gets on so much laser damage. And then like the
Yeah.
Peach just feels like, oh my god, there's so much distance, and Levin's lasering me. It's like, oh my god.
One thing that I for sure like struggle on it is the drift that is involved with it.
Yeah, especially like the fact that you can create more space, or like you, yeah, it's you adjust the spacing, you know, crazy stuff.
So that's something I need 100% control over for sure.
And what did you say you wanted out of it at low percents? Just to get them out of like CC or
Just
something, or?
just to get them out of CC and also condition them to run at me.
Yes, that's a big one. And to force Peach to approach.
Because if they're approaching me, then that's where the back air stuff starts to come into play.
Yeah. So back air. Yeah, and I like this. I mean, you're already thinking what I'm thinking about your game plan. Like first up, laser them. Second step,
Hmm.
get them to approach. So you back air. Yeah.
For sure.
Okay. So wait, this is still the second game, right? That we're watching? I think so. I don't
Yeah.
think. Do you
We
want to talk about anything in this one, or do you want to just go to the third one?
Not really. I think we already kind of know what went wrong.
Cool.
I didn't do too much different, and I think some like big mental things happened that game.
Then I'm gonna write down the thing I suggest. Zach
Mhm.
suggests looking over your notes, and if you can trust your notes, you can find where you went wrong in the game plan or identify important things that happened in the match that you can change. Where you die or where you missed a kill. And honestly, the truth is too, like if the game doesn't fit into your game plan at all, then it's like, well, okay, they probably are just like outplaying me, or like I honestly don't know like enough about the matchup to really win. So I kind of think that's a bad part of it too. But I mean, if you've been playing with intuition up to this point, you're and you're this good, right? Like you have melee foundation that you can rely on too, that you just have to try to work with.
Yeah, I think if the game plan doesn't work, I think I for sure just resort back to what I'm thinking. Like not quite autopilot, but still on that end of like my old defaults.
Yeah. And I would say too, another thing that's worth considering is if the game plan isn't working, then honestly, like, and you're really making an effort to try to make the game plan work, then I wouldn't say you give up after one game of the game plan either, because, like, okay, unless it's like the most important tournament of your life, it's fine to take an L and like get lots of data on why your game plan isn't working.
Hmm.
Um, if
I
you, yeah,
In this sense, I for sure don't switch it up. I kind of stick to it and
mm-hmm.
kind of just go off based off that.
Kind of
I'm
cool.
not the type to like just switch it up on the spot. unless it is directly part of the game plan. Like the puff stuff is like, "Oh, I'm low percent, I'm jumping around. Oh, I'm knocked down, I'm staying on the ground."
Yeah,
Like, I think that's just percent-wise, like, a thing to look out for. I think with a little bit of practice, I'll for sure be able to recognize a little more of that with Peach too.
I think so as well. Okay, let's watch this one. And again, feel free to tell me to stop any point.
Yeah. Did I back her?
It was Nair.
And oh, okay.
And the thing is,
That
you
was
did
still
double. What's up?
that was still awkward.
Yeah, it was really awkward because it was like the back of the Nair. Yeah. The thing that's also really awkward too is you double jump, right? So it's like, oh, you already committed to double jump, so Peach knows you're coming down here, so they're gonna
Yeah,
try to
like, I
counter it.
got a drill. I got a drill there.
Ooh,
Yo, you see, just like that thing I mentioned.
yeah. We're gonna watch it to see if there's SDI. Yeah, this is SDI. Ooh,
Yeah,
nice
for sure.
SDI. That was really good.
Went really far. But if I hold drift in, can I shine? Probably not, right?
Ooh, that was kind of nice. Um, let's see. If you drifted back, let's see. Oh,
Oh,
you
he
passed
caught
it.
my jump there.
Yeah, I saw.
That that was definitely a like frustrated jump.
That makes sense. So, okay, if you could start drifting back here, I think you would not drift that far because you started the jump with so much momentum, right? It basically just cancels it. So you would still
Hmm.
like end the drift like basically where you started, right? Like around here.
Hmm.
So let's see. Yeah, I would say if you drifted here, you would be on the left side of Peach or the right side of Peach still, but I think you could still hit the drill and get shine
Hmm.
out of it.
Well, if I hit that shine and I'm more confident on that drill, I'm for sure getting that wave shine up
Yeah,
smash.
yeah, I think so. Well, or more shines here, or up tilt.
Yeah, frustrated
Uh,
job. I think I said that on stream too. I was like, oh, come on, I can't be jumping onto that.
true.
Mm, can't, can't. Um, I think that's where I noticed. I was like, yeah, I'm playing frustrated. I need to take a second.
Yeah, in random optimization, shine when they're aerial, I don't think is that good. You can up tilt here, right?
Mhm.
And actually, it's
Yeah,
funny because
for sure.
you're telling me, it's a habit you're trying to work out of the puff matchup. But I think nair up tilt or drill up tilt, like that type of thing, is good in versus Peach.
Mm. Up tilt there, turn around up tilt for sure.
Nice slide off.
I think that was meant to be shiny shield.
Yeah. Another thing too, if you're not confident with Shiner Shield, I honestly feel like short hop drill out of shield into wave shine is also good.
Hmm.
It's obviously less optimal, but it's way easier, which is nice.
Yeah. Um, no, I don't think it was this game actually.
What's up?
I was thinking of something else, but it was against the Sheik player.
That's right. Also, I feel like this is pretty reasonable if like you're faster on it, right? But
Hmm.
um,
I think I just realized I was like, oh, I'm late for like short hop back air, and I think I just
mhm,
wanted the top row smash to hit
gotcha.
again.
Yeah, I wouldn't say there's any SDI here. It seems just normal.
Hmm.
But
But
yeah, drifted a
I'm
little.
holding my way, yeah.
Yeah,
Again.
yeah. Honestly, yeah, that's more important than I thought it was. But yeah, it's coming up a lot in this game and the last one, I guess, a couple times.
Yeah,
Nice.
I never really had a problem like with other characters in that aspect. So I was like, oh, okay, maybe it's just different.
I think Peach is. I honestly think she's a bit thinner than the other characters for her hurt boxes. Like everyone else is like. It's funny. So Peach, like her legs are close together, so their hair boxes are like it's thin. But like Falcon and Sheik, they have like they have
The
a
stat.
stance. Yeah, their like legs are far apart. It's funny.
I think, the dress is very baity.
Oh yeah, it's not the dress. It's just her legs inside here, which is annoying.
Yeah, that's important to know. I now know that.
Yeah.
I was just lucky. I think I definitely messed up there.
Nice. That's good damage.
Makes up for all the other ones again.
Yep.
Oh, that
Oh,
nair was really good, and then I just messed up the punish. But that's the
yeah.
nair I'm talking about too.
Dude, you got hit from here. That's so sad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is.
I wanna watch it
Uh,
again.
that is the drill I mean, the nair I'm talking about,
Yeah. Oh,
where
but
even
usually you
if it
shine or
doesn't
something.
hit mhm,
Yeah.
even if I don't hit, I'm at a with punishable range.
That makes sense. Okay, I wanna watch it one more time. Okay, okay.
And if I hit them, then they definitely CC me. So the point of it is just to not, like, kind of be at the edge.
Oh, it's because your leg's gonna get hit here.
Mhm.
Wait, oh, jump squat? Oh, it's in
Jump
between hits.
spot?
Oh, you actually got close, but then you DI'd it away, so it looks further.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're like right here, but then you moved a little bit to the left. Yeah, like here's a hit, and then you. Okay,
Oh,
okay,
damn.
that's
Okay.
funny.
For sure. I mean, I had the right idea there, though.
Yeah, I think so. Nice. Oh, wait, then kill. What percent was the up smash? Oh, 72.
72. Was I, like, 2% away?
Let's check this.
No, no. It's 78 on Pokemon.
Oh, this is so neat. I didn't really know what this was. Oh, no DI, you can get a follow up. Oh, that's so cool.
Hmm.
Dude, we should look at this after. But Smash Kills on
Yeah.
DIY Stadium, 78%. Okay.
Mhm. From Shine, 74?
Me, because the
Okay.
shine will
I
add
was
on a couple
close there.
percent, you know.
Yeah. If I was amazing at the game, if I had a box controller, I would've, jump cancel shine, wave shine.
Jump, cancel, shine,
Pretending
wave,
like
shine,
that.
where?
To get the extra percent.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
If I'm crazy.
true. Wait, aren't you gonna try to
Most
switch the box? You said.
A part of me kinda wants to just to have, like, the consistent feeling of a
Mm-hmm.
controller all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not something that I'm, like, just gonna get a box and automatically go into. It's, um it's probably a process of, like, slowly playing the box so much and getting comfortable with it that I eventually drop the controller.
Gotcha. That's cool. I mean, honestly, I feel
Like,
like. Go for it. What are you saying?
because I've played controller all my life, I kinda played Call of Duty, I played whatever games, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
played Fortnite, obviously,
Oh my
and,
god.
I actually switched to mouse and keyboard at a certain point in time, and I didn't
For
have,
Melee?
like, for Fortnite specifically, I switched to mouse and keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
Got really good within the span of, like, a month to 2. So in my head, I'm thinking like, "Yeah, it'll take some time, but if I just play it on the side, I'll eventually kinda get used to it, have the idea of it," things like that.
Yeah, yeah. That. I mean, I totally believe in anyone to be able to switch. Like, they just have to put in some time.
Yeah,
Um, and yeah,
maybe one
honestly,
day, but
I think most people really like the box. Like, I think the only person who says they prefer controller still, who plays on box, is Mello, but Mello plays for like hand reasons on box.
mm,
Um, because you like your wave dash control isn't as fine. Um, and there's also some other stuff too. I think the box doesn't have that game controller has. Like, just the feel of analog inputs is nice, like the control stick. But
yeah, there's just certain things that, like, happen on controller where in my head, I'm like, "On a box, even if I mess up here, it doesn't make me do this."
yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. I mean,
I've
there's
never had
also
hand problems or
besties.
anything like that, but, I just in my opinion, playing on a box is, like, very consistent, where it's like,
Yeah, at least there's not
sometimes
going
I
to be
might have
controller problems. Yeah.
yeah, sometimes maybe my thumb got sweaty and slipped off the stick for, like, half a second,
Hmm.
and it's like, I don't know, like, on a box, obviously, I might tense up, but that's just on me. That's not like, oh, I was sweating. I was like doing this. I was doing that. I don't know. Maybe one day.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think even if you're sweating on the box controller, like you still might, like you might swipe a key, right? Or like a button and hit the wrong one or something. But
Yeah.
um, I do think it's nice because like I never know sometimes when I'm making execution errors, like watching them back, I'm like, oh, like was this me or the controller, right? Too. It's like
Mhm.
that part's
And
unfortunate.
there's definitely some things that like I'd want to put in my play, but I can't really. I struggle a lot with like as technical as I can be. I struggle a lot on things that should be simple, like a double shine short hop out.
Hmm.
Um, maybe I think a lot of techs can be a little tricky sometimes. I struggle when I go for shield drop, uh, like L cancels, because I shield drop and then I won't L cancel soft press. I'll hard press,
Hmm.
and it's a hard habit to get out of and practice. And I've been getting better at it. I've been hitting some techs, but
Nice.
it's still a problem. Whereas like on box, you actually L cancel with Z, so
Yep.
you never miss a hard tech. So it's like, oh, nice. I don't know, little things.
Although there is that debate about using a hard press or light press too.
There is.
There is. It's a hacks versus Leffen debate.
Oh no.
Yeah. So
Uh,
hacks advocates, because you're talking about the box, right? They use ZL
yeah.
cancel, and it gives you
Mhm,
another window to tech afterwards because you're not tech locked out, right?
mhm,
But the advantage of like in Fox Dittos, if you like say you do L cancel drill on someone's shield, but it's like a high drill or something, or like high nair or something, and the other Fox like shines you out of shield, like shine knocks down, right? So it's like if you do a hard press, you're covered for a tech option because it's so close in timing for when you land and do like an L cancel.
mm.
So
And the specific thing like that, I mean, I'm not saying I'm fucking Leffen, but
mhm,
but, when I, like, go to soft press my aerial, if I notice I'm slow, I will hard press because I
mhm,
recognize I will get shine out of shield.
I see. And yeah, okay. I also don't know like the full argument or like understand it either because I'm not Leffen or a Fox player either.
Mhm.
Um, But that's the basic idea. And when I do play Fox Studios, I notice there are definitely situations where because I took the trigger out of this. I took the spring out of the trigger I used to L cancel because I also use it for shield and wave dash. Um,
Yeah.
and yeah, I do notice I get some texts that I'm like, oh, I wasn't even trying to tech that, but it's kind of nice.
Mhm.
But but definitely Kyle Kings is chiming in. Yeah, there's an optimal situation for both, I think, and I agree. And Toph has a good video on it. I think I also think Toph does because I've seen
Mhm.
it in thumbnails, but I haven't watched it, so I'm sure it's good if Kyle's recommending it.
Yeah, it's for sure like a habit thing where it's like I definitely L or soft press hit a lot of text,
Nice. That's cool that you,
but I
you can
think
react in time, like to those situations.
I think it really depends, yeah. Like, a lot of times on characters like that, I will tech the shine,
Hmm.
but against a character like Falcon or Sheik or Marth, I feel like you just have to soft press or else you'll miss all those techs.
That makes sense too. Like it could be like in those matchups, maybe the reason if I have like a higher miss tech percentage, it's because I'm tech lockout because they
Mhm.
can do that type of thing. Interesting.
'Cause, Falcon Nair beats your Nair,
Yep.
things like again, I feel like I should Uncle Punch in general just up throw up air on Puff or on Peach and just try to see what's actually up with it. Is it like a me thing? Is it me acting out a little too late? Like, what is it? Is
Oh,
it
I can
true?
show
Because
you.
I see people hit that, you know? It's
No
that.
follow up.
No follow-up on
And this is this
away.
one.
Oh,
Yeah.
and away means what? In front of you?
Um.
Or just in general, both directions?
Yeah, it's in front of you because behind is behind you.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
So
hate the wording on here, especially because I actually thought for a second that it's not going to matter, but I think it might. The trajectory of up throw might not be straight up. Then, oh, where do you grab? Okay. Oh, it's behind here. No follow up though. Behind is never any follow up. That's so funny.
that's crazy. I see left and hit them, and I'm like, "What?"
Yeah. Oops. That is Pokemon music blasting. Because
Maybe.
I think so they're forced to air dodge. So if they don't air dodge in time or something like that, then you can get a follow up, right? Or you can
Mhm.
punish the air dodge, right? Or jump out. Um, Wait, I want to look at this. I need data. Fox up throw. Does it send straight up, or if there's where is it? Up throw. It does send straight up. So then I wonder what the difference is between like full DI way versus this way. Okay, wait. Yeah, like do these look the same to you? Or maybe they're not mirrored.
Um, they mm,
They look very similar to me. I guess
yeah.
wait, let me look at this chart again. Wait. They are really similar, but I guess there's some slight difference.
Mm.
Dude, this is actually a great question. Let's ask it in a Discord. Um, we can ask in the Fox Discord or the Kadorn Discord. Or we could ask in Melee Online too, but I've gotten some not correct answers from there before, so it's kind of like questionable maybe. Even
Yeah,
like any place, it's hard to test it. Oh God, I really want to see. I'm so curious why it's different here. Why
for
is it
that
different?
away.
Yeah. Okay, that doesn't really matter now. Right now, I'm thinking.
No,
Basically, it
it's
means
just more of a, like, go for something else.
yeah. Because the thing is,
Well,
this isn't even kill percent, right? It's just for hitting a move. Um,
yeah. So, if I know they're trying to air dodge, I just wait for the air dodge.
yeah, I would say so. Or you basically juggle them or force them to ledge, type thing.
I th I think I'll base what I do based off the first grab I get and how they choose to act out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, honestly, I feel like the first grab you can just go for something, right? And then see if they
Yeah,
can air dodge.
for sure. Even if I miss the up air, I think in a lot of situations, it's okay to just miss it and reset, go
Oh,
for,
totally.
shark or something.
I think so too. Because like Peach is slow to fall to the ground, so I don't think it's going to be that easy for like her to get under you in like a good situation, right?
Yeah,
So yeah, I agree.
for sure.
Well, I'm so curious. I kind of want to lab this out now, but I think I would not do it correctly and not figure out why this works.
Mhm.
But
Even then, I don't think I'll center my game plan too hard around it.
yeah. Yeah, because I think the thing is, like, when I play this matchup, I still go for it, right? 'Cause it's like so valuable. I'll throw up
Yeah.
air. Yeah, like honestly, you look pretty fast out of this.
Can you go back to that? I actually wanna see something. So after that nair, like, that I edge canceled, could
Oh,
I
on
have
the
shine
platform.
turn around back here?
Let's see. So you could shine here, and then double jump is frame one. Yeah, I think you can shine turn it back here because it's been like at least 5 frames for this, but like maybe not because Peach is drifting out here. Like it's possible that Peach might have drifted away fast enough because I think the shine double jump, those are both really fast things because double jump is frame one. Or I don't know
Mm.
actually. Can you jump out of frame shine on like an early frame? It's a low frame, right? But I don't remember what.
I'm not entirely sure, honestly.
Gotcha.
I
Not too
just
important, but
I
yeah.
think that was my initial thought, but I thought it might have been too, like, slow.
I think it
So
might
I
have been
don't
too
know.
slow too. Yeah, because
So I
that
kinda
that
just went
part,
for that.
yeah, that part is fast, but then the getting the jump in time, like to get to that height, is slow compared to Peach drifting away here.
And I don't think I wanted up air because I think she was ready to SDI regardless,
Yeah,
in a spot where it looks like I'll single hit.
nice. So that was different from the first game, right? Where he tries to nair on and you just back air here.
Mhm. Um,
Oh, oh my god, I was so scared you dropped that, even though this is a replay. Wait, okay. Also on the right side, my suggestion too. So look how good this edge guard is too, because you're I would say pretty patient. You're holding, and like you're making Peach come to you. Well, okay, that was kind of ambitious, but right.
I think I think that option is only good if they don't full drift down onto stage.
What options?
The one where I just went off and back aired,
On the right side or left side?
left side, just right now. Right here, where I do that, I'm safe because I know I'll grab ledge, and the only play around it is if they were already fully drifting onto stage.
Great. I think you're forcing them to do like a lower recovery here.
Yeah. Then when I grab ledge, they're like, "Oh dang!" And then that's when I get off of ledge instantly to see if they reacted like to go onto stage, and
Yeah.
that's kind of where I played off of it.
Yeah, I think that was an awesome edge guard. I do think though they could react to this probably because you use your double jump for the jump out of shine, right? And then they just go full in or something. But it's tricky
Mhm,
still for Peach because like even if she goes full in, it's like it takes her time to land, even if she can get past you. So it's still scary.
mhm.
Yeah, but honestly,
I
I
think
thought it
I
was
I think I
clean.
felt safe there because he had to drift back to avoid it.
That makes sense too.
I think falling back here, right, would be nice.
I think so, but Peach is also zero, so like you're always scared of like misspacing it.
I think in a situation like that, I could just hit and run away, right? Like even off the crouch cancel. Like
Um,
the only way I don't is if I somehow soft hit, but for me to soft hit in a certain way, like they'd have to be in front of me and she was behind me.
yeah, I guess if you do a strong back air, it should be fine, probably. I don't exactly know the
Okay.
frame data for like Peach being able to crouch cancel that move versus and get out down smash, but
Mm.
yeah. Wait, trying follow ups. Wait, I wonder. Okay, it's hard to tell here because like you're on the right side of Peach, and then when you get your shine, oh, you like move through her like on the last few frames of landing here. That's
Yeah,
unfortunate.
I think that's why I go for the waveland in place. Because I was like, I don't know what to do. And then I
Mm-hmm.
think definitely drill there. Definitely
I
drill
would,
there.
yeah, I would drill. That happened because of that drill, right? Yeah.
Hmm. Bad Nair, I said it on stream.
I mean, I like the roll afterwards, the roll away to reset. Because I feel like earlier you were doing these things where like you're in a bad situation, so you try to like fight out of it, right, or like dash back in to whiff punish something. But
Hmm.
I like how you rolled out and like just got it back to safety.
Again, like here in this situation. Oh, there it is. That situation again.
Yeah.
I missed the wave shine follow up. Not confident.
Yep.
Bad up smash. I think I said that on stream too.
It also doesn't kill here,
Yeah.
but it's all good. You know this now though, so it's like way better.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh
Oh,
my god.
honestly, the phantom hit benefited him more than than I wanted it to. Because even the hit away, like I would have just gone to the left. I was holding that direction.
Yeah.
Like I would
Oh,
have
and
been
then you got hit
fine.
out of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Then I got grabbed out of it, and I was like, oh okay, well, that sucks. But whatever.
Yeah. I mean, this reacted really well to that. Well,
I
cool.
don't think there's much I could do there. But yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I agree. So honestly, wage and follow up. Okay, I think this is the most important thing.
wave shine follow
And
ups on Peach.
yeah, and then
Because it's definitely a Peach specific one. I do not have any like missed Waveshine follow-ups on other characters. Maybe Marth, but that one's even more like rare.
and
I
that's
always hit my
interesting.
Waveshine follow-ups on Sheik and Falcon.
That's so interesting because Marth is like I think should be way harder to wave shine, right? Than Peach. Like what Marth slides further, right?
Yeah, yeah, but I think how would I explain it? I think getting the wave shine, like, set up on Peach is harder to find than it is on those other
Mm,
characters.
that's true.
I
So you're
think
not
it's
as ready for it?
easier. Yeah, I think it's definitely, like, a 1, a confidence thing, and 2, just a, like, I need to just react a little better. Because with Falcon, Sheik, and Marth, I feel like it just feels free to hit the wave shine, and, like, I just know it's already gonna hit, I already know where to go.
Mhm.
But against Peach, it's like, I don't even know if the shine's gonna hit type of thing, like, I don't know.
No, I
It's
totally
definitely a
understand.
Peach thing.
Yeah, because I think what you're telling me, it sounds really confidence related because of like some SDI stuff or the overshoot, the drill not working right, or like
Mhm.
in the games that we saw, like the execution being off means like you're not as confident in it being like something you do. Um, so this is so interesting. The lasering stuff is um
I think
okay.
that's a
Maybe
priority for me, I'm not gonna lie.
you want to prioritize it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
There are some situations where it's like, now I know the kill percents. He was at 72%, like,
Mhm.
just a couple lasers, and I already know, like, my kill percent is set up. All I have to work for is that specific situation. I think, just knowing my percents and, being more confident in my lasers will definitely benefit me all
I
around in
totally
general.
agree. Yeah, I'm trying to prioritize this and these two actually go together. Like the wave shine follow-ups and knowing when they kill is really important, I think.
Yeah,
And I
definitely.
guess these all play around into knowing when stuff kills because you laser and then you get the wave shine into drill up smash or raw up smash, right? And then it's
Mhm.
guarding.
I think in general, Laser is strong against Peach because of how slow she is.
Oh, totally. And it really forces her to approach because then, she's going to up smash kill percent, like somewhat early, right? It's like 70s,
Yeah.
80s. So,
I, I was, like I was watching over my VODs. I was like, "Okay, I for sure, like, recognize that some things that I do good, some things that I do bad." And then I
mhm,
watched Leffen, um, absolute destroyer of Peach. I was
mhm.
like, "Yeah, these lasers are way too good, like, not to do."
Oh, totally. Like,
He
yeah, versus Peach and Puff, you can laser. Like, it's really good.
Yeah, he just makes it look so unpunishable against Peach.
Dude, yeah, he's so good because like the thing is, I feel like the Peaches aren't ready for him to laser when they're like getting comboed, right? Because he
Mhm.
just does it at these timings that I'm like so surprised because I'm watching like from the Peaches point of view and it's like jarring to get lasered. Like he dashbacks lasers and then like I'm the Peach is gonna take so much like multiple hits worth of damage trying to get back to close to Leffen, and then Leffen like knows they're coming in so you can like counter them easily, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and that's another, box favorite thing in my opinion
Hmm.
is, it's just I've in my head, I'm like, if I was used to that, the motion would be a lot easier to, like, simply just double laser out of a short hop.
Gotcha.
On a controller, I use Y for it, and
Hmm.
I'm an X jumper, so it does trip it up a little bit. I
Hmm.
might full hop sometimes, but, I don't know if I should practice using Y and doing, like, the quick snap turnaround, or using X because I also know like, I can squeeze in those 2 B inputs with X.
I think both are supposed to be doable. Um, it probably just depends what you feel is more comfortable.
Hmm.
Because
I might
I
switch,
know
honestly.
I was just gonna say I think I know there's top Fox players who like there are some who use X and some who use Y.
I might use both, honestly. X to get the turnaround ones and Y to get the ones where I'm already facing them.
That'd be sick. Get the most value out of your controller. No unused buttons.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, sick. Dude, and also I want to say too, I'm impressed that you watch your VODs and then you watch some pro players play to compare it to. Like that's a great student mentality of the game.
Yep. Um, yeah, it's something it's something I've, trying to get in the habit in, especially recently. I think, something that really helps me before playing, like, more than even just warming up, is legit watching other foxes play, like, before a set or before
Oh,
a tournament, I
totally.
mean.
Yeah, totally. I agree. I do that too. Yeah.
The best tournaments I've done in, I usually watch Melee before I play.
I 100% agree. Like when I watch someone play the matchup well, and then like later that day I just like play it. I just copied basically what they do, and like not even that hard. Like it's not like I was studying it when I watched the melee, but it's just like wow, like I just saw this person destroy this other person, and it just feels like so understandable now. I don't know. It's you copy what they do, you play like them. I don't know.
Yeah, I think one of the foxes I feel like I understand the most when I watch is Mango, and it's hard because he doesn't have that many fox like things to watch.
Oh, I could tell. Yeah, you played like Mango with the shield pressure in these stadium games.
Another
And
one is like a little bit. I've been a little bit recently trying to mirror a little of IBDW,
mhm, mhm.
obviously, like best best fox out here, you know.
Oh my god,
Um,
Leffen heard you. This is on stream, you know. Just kidding.
hey, Leffen, he's only competing in EU tournaments. And, as Mango said, as Main Goat said, he said, I'm sorry, but we can't take EU seriously if Leffen's destroying all of them, even though they'll destroy me."
Do you know what Leffen would say to that? Do you think Leffen would lose to Polish? Question mark.
No, definitely
Yeah.
not. Definitely not. He's so good against Peach, dude.
Dude, he's amazing. Oh god.
He's dirty. I mean, Leffen's my favorite fox. However, I don't think Leffen is a realistic fox to imitate.
Really? That's
I just
interesting.
yeah, like, when I watch his fox, it's a style that doesn't resonate with me.
Hmm. That's interesting.
I can't really put my finger on it, but a lot of things that he does are very, very high execution, extremely high reward, and he's just so good at those risk reward situations. Like
Interesting.
nobody gets those up tilts and raw up smashes like he does.
Hmm. That's cool though.
I think with IBDW, something that is very strong with him are his openings, his move choices, and the way he positions himself. And then I think Mango, in the sense that I understand the most, is his dash dance defensive game, recovery
Mhm,
game, and in general, the moves he chooses, I feel like aren't the safest, but they're kind of how I throw my moves too. And it's in the sense of like, yeah, maybe I don't get much off of Nair there, but it's like, oh, even if they crouch cancel that Nair, like I could still run past them, not get punished. And if it hits like juicy, like if they jumped, then it's a conversion.
mhm, mhm. Yeah, honestly, now that you say that, I can really see what you mean when you say you play like Mango, or like in some of these spots. And it was cool to also hear you talk about these foxes. Like, I really think this was fun to hear you say those things. Like, I can see what you mean with like IBW's move choice. Like, a lot of IBW's combos, the thing I'm impressed with is the move choice. I'm like, dang, that was so cool. Like, I've never thought of that doing that in that way. But it
And it's
really is good.
usually, I think IBDW like does things that just make sense. And the
Hmm.
reason they make sense is because of how strong his opening is for the combo.
What do you mean by
Like
that?
like I was watching a video of him reviewing some guy playing in Sheik, and he was talking about his openings, looking at some of his videos, and he just sort of spams short hop and full hop drill at low percents, and then he only
Yeah.
starts naring, back airing, things like that once you could juggle them.
Oh, totally. That
So
makes sense. Yeah.
when I was like watching his play, like based off of those things he said, I was like, oh yeah, this is why these things are so strong, because he's specifically looking for like, okay, I'm tacking on percent, drill, grab, drill, wave shine, grab, drill, wave shine, up smash, build a percent, get him to juggle percent, then you start naring. It's like, oh, edge guard or up air, or like, what are you looking for? Things like that. And I think I started understanding his play a little more because of that.
That's sick.
So I'm definitely trying to have this like good mix of strong openings and like small wild cards that aren't like necessarily bad but more just mix ups. Like
Yeah, like your double jump near thing.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Like it's just not necessarily the best option, but it's a little wall. I would rethink it against Peach though, when I actually think about it.
Mhm.
I don't think I wanna use that against Peach.
Yeah, I can. Well, like, how about you tell me why? Well, why are you reconsidering?
Because when I use it, a lot of times the opponents are grounded, and if
Yep.
I'm going for that against Peach, even if it clips, it's not safe because of the crouch cancel, what's it called? The crouch cancel down smash?
Yeah.
But with other characters, even if they crouch cancel, I'm usually at a range where they still have to dash at me before they can do anything. I definitely don't do it against Marth because his grab range is insane.
Hmm.
But against Fox, he still has to dash in. The only like counter is if he immediately like crouch cancel, like jump cancel shine. Because if I notice that they're aggressive, then I just shine them because they're trying to running at me. And it's a faster paced matchup, so it's easier to get away with things like that in terms of like shine. I think it's really strong against Fox Falco from what I've been using. Um, even
Oh yeah,
Falcon.
I can see that. Yeah, I could totally see it against Falco. Because like that
Hmm.
range for Falco, he can't really contest the double jump area. Yeah, it's like, oh.
Yeah. And then I definitely have more ideas against Falco to be more of a burden to them. Because I love the Fox Falco matchup. Like I'm pretty good at it, I would say. But I think I engage a little too much. And it's like, sure, it's fun on both sides. However, I need to make this a little not fun. I do a lot of laser mix-ups. Like I've always loved laser mix-ups on both ends.
Mhm.
But sometimes I think I just need to chill, wait on a platform, dash dance on there. And it's kind of what I've been doing recently. And it's definitely paying off in the sense of they have a hard time chasing me.
Oh, absolutely. Like the only thing Falco really has is like shine waveland on the platform to catch you, right? It's like, yeah.
Yeah,
Because any of the other
they have to
moves,
call it out.
yeah, any other moves are not big openings, and like they can be punished. Like if they try to do a rising full hop area, right, or like short hop, like up air's not that strong, right? It's like, yeah.
Mhm. And it's good because I'm playing like these platforms and then they're like, "Oh, dang, I can't be lasering. I have to like full hop laser," which can be called out easily. Or they're not even going for that and they're trying to dash at you, which is where like running shines, running nairs, things like that just come into play.
Yeah,
I think I've internalized a lot of my game plans, as you could probably tell, because it's not like I'm completely not knowledgeable in the game and my ideas can like I should have done this, I should have done that. But it is
mhm.
something that will help me like writing it down.
I totally agree. Yeah, I mean, of course, talking to you, like, of course, I know that, like, and like playing you, it's obvious you know kind of what you're doing internally. But yeah, I think it's honestly good for anyone to write down all their stuff. Like, even if you
Mhm.
don't use it that much, I think the process of doing it one time is still helpful because
Yeah.
it will reveal holes when you're like you can't explain stuff. Like, oh, do I actually know this, or like, do I understand the mix up fully, right?
Mhm.
And their options.
I think this set was extremely doable for me. It's something that I have to look back at for sure.
Totally. Okay, Rasek. So and sorry, I said totally like in like a brief way. I don't know how it sounded, but I agree. You could definitely win this. Like even if you changed like a couple of these things, like the wave time follow ups, you could win the set. If you knew the kill percent, you could win the set. And if you got
Mhm.
Peach, you could also win the set.
I think the biggest things I want to experiment with are the edge guards, obviously,
Mhm.
and the laser play.
Yeah. And it is true. Like you could look at these other things, but I mean I've been telling everyone I've been doing analysis with, and it's because I believe it too. It's like the punish is just so much more like clear and like less variables to it that it's obviously going to help you improve your game. But this other stuff is like mixed reward because you could always still just lose mix ups and they could outplay you.
Yeah. I think for sure the whole laser back turn thing is really strong in my opinion, so I have to test that out for sure.
Yeah, and that'll be exciting. I'm really curious to hear how you think it goes because like I don't really play Peach with my back turned, but it's definitely something I know I could do more with up tilt. And Doctor is the same idea, really, right?
I really appreciate these notes. I'm down to watch the fiction one on my own time, to be honest.
For sure. Yeah, and yeah, so like, well, yeah, I guess it's a good time to call it. You're right, because honestly, let's see how long we've been going. 2 hours and a half over one set. Yeah, we got a lot of content out of this for that.
Hmm.
But yeah, the fiction was good. I mean, I'll just link you this right now. This is the
Yes.
abbreviated one, but you can find the original one if you just search the name of the characters or fiction Fox Peach. You can find it.
Hmm.
Um, and then yeah,
Can you also link me the data website?
sure. So this one is known to be wrong numbers wise,
I don't care
but
about the numbers.
yeah, if you want to look at stuff frame by frame, like like how it looks paused, this is a good website because you can see the animations. If you click on the
Yeah,
pictures, which is nice.
that's what
And
I care
then
about most.
this has good numbers. And
Yeah, I've
then
never been a numbers person when it comes to frame data.
oh yeah, like I mean, it's not that practically useful, but it's good at like informing you, like because sometimes you'll think things are way slower than they are, or like wow, it's like you can when you know enough for the numbers, you get to compare the other numbers. Like I
Hmm.
forget what we were talking about earlier when you were like not sure if you. Oh, it was shield pressure. You're not sure if you could short hop Nair, but like I know because I have like enough numbers experience now that Fox short hop 3 frames, right? And then Nair comes out in frame 4, I think, or 3. It's really
Hmm.
fast. It's crazy good. 4. So the earliest you can do it, if you actually get the frame perfect, Nair, is frame 7. But Peach could grab you before that or spot dodge. Like grab, I guess it might be tied here because the ground hitbox comes out in frame 7. But like spot dodge, roll, all those things would be faster than this option. So it's like I think it's good to kind of know, or like it can be helpful when you're analyzing, but in game it's not at all, right?
In game, it's more of a like, I don't know, the frame data, things like that. I'm kind of just like, this beats this. Honestly, I have no clue how I came this far when I actually think about it off of no knowledge. Because I see people and I'm like, you know so much about the game. Like, I'm so sorry.
Oh
Because
no,
I have some catching up to do in that sense.
I mean, I wouldn't put yourself down like that because I think the people who don't have the explicit game knowledge, you have experience and you've thought about the games in different ways, like, your situations or ideas you want to try. And like I honestly feel like you can get good melee in lots of different ways. So,
Or actually, can I ask how you think of the game? Because when I think of Melee, I think of it as a basically like a game is a large set of multiple engagements, and it's just a matter of how you take advantage of those engagements, like openings, basically. Obviously, a neutral game.
this is a hard question to
But how do
answer.
you?
Like, how do I see melee? Well, I see it from Puff perspective, right?
Mhm.
So like I, I guess I
Me
see
too.
it as because I feel like my neutral is like not good enough to really like comment on that part of the game. So, but it is relevant for Puff because she has to play so much neutral to like get her openings, right?
Hmm.
Um, I don't know. Okay, I guess maybe I'll say this: like for anyone playing melee, like I think a lot of people when they do analysis, they try to improve neutral and punish at the same time, and that's pretty realistic because you're never gonna have perfect punish game or neutral.
Hmm.
Um, but like when I give advice, my advice is pretty much always punish centered because I told you this earlier too, right? Neutral is just so ambiguous and like it's good to learn the mix ups so you can improve your base level of neutral, but like to really go deep into it or like into tournament mentality or stuff like that, it's like when you improve your punish, you just increase your floor and like that's probably the best way to constantly improve in melee if you can keep improving your floor.
Hmm. And I think that's actually really good because um, that's kind of where Leffen's playstyle comes into play, where the high reward, like high risk type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But his punish is so strong that it's worth going for things like that.
Yeah, and maybe you feel like you could uh, confirm that my view on the game affects how I play Puff. Because like I think I've heard you say before that I just like I rest a lot, right? Or I try to be like CPU zero basically, and it's because like I practice the punish game stuff, and the winning neutral is all so you can get the punish that you've practiced a million times so you can kill them. Um,
Yeah, because I've always viewed the game for a long time. I viewed it as like no, for a long time, I didn't even view this game like that deep.
mhm,
Even though I got like I became number one in my area, I like was still competing, still doing pretty good. I did not have an idea of what this game was. I was still just running at people and like that's kind of where the whole like I view it as engagement and counterplay. Because I would kinda just get hit a lot, and I would have to find a way to, like, get around either getting hit or taking the hit,
mhm.
and, I think that's why my defensive game is, like, pretty strong and my neutral game kinda lacks.
Yeah, I could see that, and I think it's honestly true. Like I feel like I don't know if you've ever have you played Pilot before?
I
They're
have
the
not.
ones who stream Spudfest.
Yeah, I've never played them before.
Gotcha. If you ever talk to Pilot or play Pilot, Pilot actually has like a similar view of Melee where it's like I guess maybe they're like where you were before, or maybe it's similar to my view where like they really just prioritize punishes and like punish mix-ups and like learning all that stuff because they're like um or maybe it's kind of weird I guess because you were saying like your execution was good enough, so that's kind of like what carried you or your punishes is back
Mhm.
when you didn't think about the game that much.
It was like tech skill was on point, and I think, I kind of always had the edge when it came to, like, recoveries and, just, like, small counterplay or even just baits.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, I think that's actually like how everyone like intuitively thinks about the game, unless you really try to be analytical. It's like that's what you'll get through experience. Like you learn tricks to bait out things. You learn like the interactions when you're right up close to them. But then like the strategy comes up when you like have like lots of things to review and like form patterns from. But in
Yeah.
game, it's just hard to build up that knowledge over time, like more deeply, which is why it's so
Yeah, and
impressive that people can do it. But,
I think that's why, like, it's good that I started doing it now, the whole analyzing thing, because I reached a point where it's like, okay, a lot of things that I do, like, they're not necessarily bad. However, if I start looking at it as a like have these rules that I set for myself and have this knowledge, just across the characters that I have to play against, it'll help me like in the long run because I'll know oh, this is definitely gonna kill no matter what, and it's not like, "I think this kills, maybe it doesn't."
mhm.
But, like, just against Peach, there were a bunch of kill confirms, there were a bunch of things that I know didn't kill, or now know that they don't kill. But, um, I feel like knowing that and having that knowledge in mind now will definitely help me.
Oh, absolutely. Like when you can boil down the game to be like, or like, yeah, I do this when I play Fox versus Puff. Like I literally just like look at the percents so much because I'm like, okay, now like I just need like two more lasers here and then I'll grab them basically.
Mhm.
And it just makes the game so simple, or it makes it like there's no ambiguity in your mind of like what you need to do right to win. It's like I know I need to get a grab here to kill, or like I believe in like what my plan is, and it's definitely a really good foundation because you just keep growing from there, like adding on
Mhm.
stuff from the truths or like the 100% like works every time thing.
Yeah, and I think, I'll for sure be I think within a couple months, you'll for sure be seeing some consistency out of me.
Dude, I'm excited. Like, because honestly, I feel like you have such good foundation for okay, and I think different people consider different stuff hard, but I was gonna say like I think a lot of the game that's hard is honestly like being fast or having experience for defensive play or like like because I think what happens in my perspective is like the analytical players who do like a lot of analysis, a lot of the times they're not as fast or experienced, maybe because they don't have time to play or like whatever. but like, or maybe because they do too much analysis and not enough of playing. But like they can't act perfectly to their game plans because it's not the muscle memory built in, right? They don't have the good reactions because it's not, they don't have enough experience for it yet. Even if they have like good game plan or ideas. And then some people
Mhm.
are like the opposite, where they have so much experience, but they don't have like enough thought into the game plans where like they can do good options and good flow charts and stuff like that.
Yeah, because I definitely have a lot of good stuff, but it gets overshadowed by the things that I'm just like, you know what, creativity wild, let's go.
Yeah. Honestly, like I really do like your creativity, and yeah, we've talked about this before, but even as you have the base floor, there's still room for creativity when it's like
Yeah,
you'll
for
add on
sure.
to it. So
There's a lot of things that I'm slowly getting into my play, like ledge cancels and things like that. I'm slowly looking a little more for them in tournament, but in general, a lot of a lot of edge cancels that I use are pretty strong.
oh yeah, I saw you doing a bunch in this game, right? Or in the stadium games on the platforms.
Yeah, I think I got punished once out of all the edge cancels I did this in this set.
Yeah, I think it was pretty good.
I don't think I have any more questions. I think I'll be able to kind of go off of this and pinpoint what's most important. Definitely
Yeah,
gonna hit the solo practice again for a good minute.
yeah, totally. And oh, one thing I did want to mention, um, so yeah, I think we agree on like the prioritization of this stuff. Like you want to practice laser and you want to practice neutral stuff, like back with back turned, and then the more obvious stuff is, or the more obvious stuff is the wave shine follow ups into the kill percent getting, and then using up smash, or like maybe less ambiguous is watching peach edge guard. So the homework I will give you is, of course, practicing the stuff here, but definitely
Mhm.
watch left and edge guard is my recommendation. Zach's
Yeah,
recommendation.
for sure.
Um, and like, I don't know if you've seen. Have you ever watched like Bones' video on how to do analysis?
I haven't.
It's all good. I will condense to you what I was going to say about it, which is like when he recommends doing analysis is like watch your own gameplay, and then when you have questions about like how to do something better, like for example edge guarding Peach, you just watch the pro VODs just for that. So like you just keep skipping until like Peach loses stock, and then they're like, okay, did she die from like an edge guard? If so, like rewind and watch it. And it's like just
Mhm,
way, in general, I think it's a way better efficient use of your time to than
mhm.
watching the whole set, because there's just so much you could try and analyze in the pro play too, because we spent so long on these three games, right? But just
Yeah,
focusing on one thing, you'll get the value out of it that you want.
yeah. I think I mean it makes sense for both ends. Like we analyze this to get any like scrape any information that we can out of it. And then big things that I want to focus on, like the big question marks, are like, okay, I'm definitely gonna watch this. How do they do it? How can I do it? What am
Yep.
I doing different? And I think as you saw, there are some things that like I mini adapt to.
Totally.
Oh, he's recovering. I'm not doing all these like crazy things that I was trying to do before.
Oh yeah,
And it's
totally.
like it's definitely more of a like a remembrance thing where it's like, oh shit, yeah, that's really dumb. Okay, now I'll change it up.
Yeah,
But having the foundation is where the dumb stuff doesn't even come into play anymore. That's good.
totally. And also, I was thinking about it too. And it's like you also didn't have the opportunity to do dumb platform stuff because the platform on Stadium is so far in compared to the Battlefield,
Yeah.
right? That's so
Mhm.
funny. Yeah, and the other thing I wanted to say too was this fiction lesson. It's pretty much all neutral stuff. Like there's
Yeah.
some micro tips, like an ambi sinister nicely, like basically summarizes all. Like if you wanted to, like you really don't have time, you could just read this stuff at the end. But
Mhm.
I would say it's mostly on like the neutral game, which is pretty interesting too, because it's definitely stuff we didn't talk about that much.
Yeah.
But
If anything, that's I mean, it's really important to watch because in terms of neutral game, that's the whole like ideas that I have, right? The whole my back facing them. How do I
Mhm,
want to
mhm.
open them up? How do I want to like whiff punish or whatever? Like they're talking about.
Interesting, because the ideas you suggested, I think I mentioned this too, is like it didn't. It was like similar because you want to make Peach approach, you want to like basically put her in a situation where she's uncomfortable or like her hurt boxes aren't that good. But
Mhm,
a lot of the stuff is actually different too. So I was interested to hear you suggest a lot of the stuff that seemed good too. So
mhm. I'll definitely take a good look at it um after my test tomorrow, so I can like actually focus on it.
dude, I'm so excited. Also, um, do you have peaches that you're gonna practice with?
I do not, but I definitely wanted to hit up Astromass if I could.
Oh yeah, Oscar is really nice. I've also asked about Oscar before, and they're like, yeah, totally down. So I'm sure they'll be happy to.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's also like a big thing that's I feel like held me back a little bit is just not having or just not knowing people. When I started playing, I was too young, things like that. I think being young and starting the game and then getting good at it, um, definitely was like good. But then when I needed like the most help was when people stopped traveling. They like didn't go. I was too young to travel, too young to
Mm-hmm.
play. Anthor's Ladder was there, but it wasn't really like informational or anything like that.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And then it was still before the days of like being able to make these friends, which I'm very grateful to have met you guys.
Of course,
I know
dude. I'm
Kay
also
I
grateful.
know Kay introduced us, but I'm, like, really grateful to have a good group of friends to have this opportunity, you know?
Dude, that
Because
was
like,
so wholesome. I'm blushing and smiling. That was heartwarming.
I mean Lord knows if I didn't meet you guys, I would not be doing this right now. Like, I
Oh, true.
guarantee it. So, like, I'm
Honestly,
really,
like,
really grateful.
yeah, of course. You know, I'm more than happy to set you on the journey because I basically did nothing, right? I was asking you a bunch of questions and like I suggested a couple things or like linked you a couple resources, but it's mostly you putting in the work. So like the fact that you wanted to do this, but like you didn't really have like the push to do it, like that, I'm happy to give you that push for sure.
I appreciate that.
Dude, that makes me so happy
Um,
that you're like, I don't know, or I did something good to help you. Dude, if you get ranked in SoCal, I know that's you said the goal, right?
yeah, that's my first goal.
First goal, are you trying to get top 100 then?
I think long term, I definitely do
Mhm.
wanna get top 100.
That would be,
Uh,
I would
I
take all the
think
credit. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll give big shout outs every day.
Dude, okay,
Um,
yeah. If you get on the top 100, and then I'm pretty sure you get to write a little bio on the the PGR
I
rank.
do, right? I'll be
Yeah.
like, "I'm only here because of DSK."
Oh yes, yes. See ya later, Fox Gang. Just me. No,
Oh god.
no, I'm just kidding. But dude, I honestly feel like you have okay. I 100%, 1,000% know you can get ranked in SoCal. Like that would be easy for you. So I
Mhm.
know it's just a matter of time if you put in the work like you're doing now. So.
Yeah, I have, I'm pretty sure I have full confidence when it comes to that, but I think one thing that holds me back for sure is, I struggle a lot mentally when it comes to outside factors, outside of Melee,
Mhm.
and that's definitely something I have to work on myself, and the biggest one is, school. Like, I'm
Mm.
good at it. I know I have to do it, however, the motivation is the hardest part.
For
So, I know
school
for a
or
fact
balancing like melee with it.
for school period, I have,
Gotcha.
like I have, like, mild trauma from school, like, I graduated when I was 15 years old, I was, like, on the road to becoming an engineer already, like, at the age of 21, 22,
Hmm.
and I grew, like, so tired of it, like, I just hate math, I love it, don't get me wrong, but when I was forced to do it for a career that I don't even, like, know what I'm gonna do, it's
Oh,
like it
totally.
was
I
like,
could see
yeah,
it. Yeah.
it was definitely a huge, growing up moment, and I'm only 20, so, like, I'm so grateful that I'm
Oh
young
my
and
God,
can
so
do these
young.
things, but, it is definitely like a mental thing where it's like I did everything when I was young, so I feel older than I really am, and it's like I just have
Hmm.
to have this confidence, this motivation to push myself. But I know
True.
for a fact once I'm done with school, I'm gonna super, super get into Melee, like, there's nothing that's gonna stop me.
Yeah, dude, that's exciting, honestly. And I will say, yeah, like when I was in school, I also worked part time, and Like I didn't have time for melee basically, but then when I was just working full time and not doing like melee was my extracurricular, yeah, I definitely had more time.
Mhm. And I'm definitely like I'm doing nursing not only because my sister does it and like the hours are nice and the pay is nice obviously, but it's something that I can actually like see myself doing. It's very social, like I'm very social. I like helping people, things like that. I can deal with a lot of bullshit, I'm not gonna lie. I'm
Mhm.
very patient when it comes to other people. And the biggest thing is like I'm such a graveyard person. Like I just want to be up at night. Don't bother
Oh,
me
I
for the
know.
day. Like
I know.
I, I want to be like that, you know. So
That's cool.
it's also a career that like I can maintain myself even if I'm part time. So that's what like is really really strong for me is because like I'm gonna be part time and I get to focus on like my hobbies that I really really want to
That's sick. And also, like, honestly, it's a really cool career, and I'm happy that you have something like that.
do. Staying up at night, that's Fox Gang. I agree.
Dude, literally, yeah. The reason we're Fox Gang isn't actually because we're Fox players. It's because we're late night gang. But don't the Fox Gang just sounds cooler. I agree. And wait, do you think Fox Gang? Wait, foxes are like nocturnal creatures? Because that would actually make a lot of sense.
I think they actually are they? Are
Are
Fox
nocturnal.
nocturnal?
Dude, we're going on the same thing. Both speech are mainly
Maybe
nocturnal. Okay, let's go. Yeah,
Fox
this makes sense.
Foxcake, let's go.
Let's go.
Also, I noticed, I played some Unranked today,
Hmm.
and, my secondaries, awful. My creativity, like, completely disappeared when it came to them, and it's a full-on result of just hard focusing Fox, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Like, I used to have a Falco that was, like, good, and it would always keep up with my Fox, but this time around,
Hmm.
it's like, it feels so bad.
That's interesting because I kind of feel like when I play or when I don't play characters for a long time, I come back to them with like a lot of ideas. My execution's terrible, right? The timings are all messed up, but the ideas I have are like, oh, like because it's basically puff ideas, right? But for the other characters. Because when I play my secondaries too much, they basically become like mains of that character. You know what I'm saying? Like I just copy stuff or like I get a feel for what's good. But when I play them like fresh, it's like, oh man, I'm trying all these weird move choices and stuff.
Yeah, I don't it's 'cause how can I never play these characters like a Foxman. Like, if you watch me play Falco, I look like I'm playing Falco.
Hmm.
Um, like, I feel like I always have this, like, little thing where it's like, yeah, I'm playing like this character is supposed to. Like, even if
Hmm.
you see me playing, like, Captain Falcon, I'm going for these weird, like, little Captain Falcon specific movements or whatever. When you see me playing Marth, I'm going for the pivot tippers or whatever, the edge cancel fair fair dare type of thing. Um, oh, actually, my mom's calling me. I'm down to call it a night. I really appreciate this too, by the way.
For sure. I will talk to you later, Rasek. This is super fun too.
Hmm. I appreciate it. But yeah, I gotta go.
Okay, peace.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Thank you too. Well, stream. That was pretty fun. JK, I can only play for him. Oh, dude, Mukava, you were so good that time too. Because, like, honestly, I was just impressed how fast you were. Like, geez, like, I don't know what to say about it. It was just impressive. Okay, after the title to melee practice, maybe. Oh, Emerald time, dude. Okay, the thing is, I haven't practiced melee in a while because my hands, my wrists and my like forearms have been kind of sore. I don't know why though, but I've been like massaging them, but like that kind of also makes them like bruised more, and so it feels like still sore. But I'm wondering if I should do solo practice because also I was also interested in labbing out the fox up throw up air type thing. I don't know if Mukavo you were here for this, but there's a really interesting thing I was looking at in this fox peach thing. which is you can see it on screen now. For away versus behind, this is Fox up throw. Like they're different if the EDI away, which is in front of Fox, or behind. And like you can see here, like this person says there's different options, and obviously they did this intentionally, right? Or they noticed that there were differences, and I'm like wondering, like, wow, like it's not a mistake, is what I'm saying. And I'm like, why is there a difference? Because we're looking at this, the up throw for Fox, look, Fox up throw ID. There's only one possible throw trajectory, and it's straight up, 90 degrees up. It's like, why would that be different forward or backward? And like, we couldn't tell a difference really between I need data stuff. And so I'm wondering, like, why is that? Well, honestly, eh, wait, I don't know. Oh, maybe we'll see here. Last hits on frame 48, positive X, negative 97.42. Last hits on frame 48. Oh, that's really different. Positive X knockback velocity, like those values are really different. 62.9, I think, is the same. Yeah, 62.9, but the X is so different. Oh no, this is the X position. Sorry, that's not velocity. So that makes sense. So the knockback velocity, wait, what is CH velocity? Wait, CH? CH? What does CH mean? God. Melee. So annoying. Okay, well, either way, the knockback velocity is negative 0.37 and 1.12. Oh, so it's the same. That's mirrored. And then 0 and 1.5. 0, yeah, it's mirrored. It's mirrored. Is the thrower actionable? 29? I mean, I assume it's the same over here. 29. So interesting. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. It's the fact. CH equals Mart. Oh my god, CH equals cool Mart. That was so funny. I remember, I get the K reference. I'm a cool kid. I was there for that stream. Um, Maybe her box is peach. Yeah, that might be it. Like depending on which way you EDI. But I realized it's because turnaround. The turnaround frame takes one frame. So like you're not like dashing and getting horizontal distance for. Or maybe turnaround's 2 frames actually. I can't remember. I think Mukavo might know because it pivots. I think it's probably 1 frame, right? 2 frames? It might be 2 frames actually. But basically, it should mean that, yeah, that away is more lenient for stuff, which is absolutely true with this stuff here. Because you can get more options, like see at 64 to 71, there's more options for you to do. Wait, never mind. That's wrong. Wait, no, this is right. This is right. This is right. Because behind, like, Peach can do more things. Like, she can jump earlier because you had to take the extra time to do turnaround. Or like there is the one true follow up because you have that extra frame for dashing. But it's basically, it means it's a very tight follow up if it's not true for behind. Moo just presses buttons like me, Fox King, Fox King, Fox King. Dude, it's 11:30. It's not Fox King hours yet. When the stream starts at 12 or 1, that's Fox King hours. Didn't even know there was frames. True. I mean, honestly, there could be more stuff to it now that I think about it, but I think that's a pretty reasonable explanation why, and why it's so close to being the same. Minecraft gang? But they're not there if you don't believe in them, too. Yeah, I agree. Also, my mom made it seem like super important. She sounds so formal. Well, I'm glad that it wasn't that serious then. Who says the guy I'm playing right now feels way too good for LOM? Who are you playing versus? Someone in LOM? Oh, yeah, they're not in LOM. Oh my god. But that's good that you're playing versus Uh, Brandon was looking for Peach practice, right? You still want Peach? I just go home. Yeah, they've never entered Lob. Don't worry, but I guess it should be good um, to clarify that they are not a Lom player quest. Wait, dude, I missed these earlier messages. Sorry, Makavo. Makavo says melee staying up at night. That's Fox Gang. They are. I did read these. Never mind. I can only play for Emerald time. Mm. I mean, honestly, if my wrist hurt, like maybe I shouldn't play and just analyze instead. But honestly, I kind of want to play. Let's do some practice a little bit, and I'll make sure to do light grip, and we'll listen to some music too. Actually, what I think I'm gonna do is let's play some string music or Pokemon music. I don't know. Does Insane in the Ring have Ruby Sapphire Emerald? Um, 2016. I don't know how good quality Insane in the Ring music was back then. Just kidding. I'm sure it was amazing still. Hmm. Yeah, what should we listen to? So the thing is, I really want to listen to some copyrighted music. You know what I'm saying? But then the VODs might be muted. I mean, I don't think they would be muted for earlier because they would recognize that we haven't been talk like, there was no music for the analysis stuff, so that's the most important. I'm not true Fox King. I don't get pains. Rasec, I'm glad. Lol, that's why I never save my VODs, is because you play copyrighted music, Mikavo. Yeah, I mean, no, but like I like saving the VODs in case people want to go back to them, especially when we do stuff like on LOM where I like try to give advice or tips. But yeah, I think it's fine. I'll just play copyrighted music. Um, yeah, this group, Yosobi, they're a duo, so I guess not a full group, but they're just so good. I like all the music's so good, and it's all kind of similar sounding. Maybe that's why. And also, I've been listening to them when I was reading this manga that was really good. I talked about it last week, I think, Oshi no Ko, and so obviously when I listen to it, I think about how good that manga was, and I'm like, oh my god, this music's so good too, like because it makes me feel happy. And yeah. But anyways, we're gonna listen to this, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom in BRB and get some more water. Don't forget to hydrate, everybody. And then we'll do some practice, I think.
夜の空を飾る綺麗な花街の声をぎゅっと光が包み込む音のない二人
I
だ
wanted to
け
watch
の
your VOD
世
still, Moo, lol.
界で聞
Dude,
こえ
I
た
want to watch too,
音が好
actually.
きだよ
But also, I think it's probably too loud. I've heard of this name before. They're good. But I'm gonna want our BRB.
未来のこと夏の夜君と並ぶ影が二つ最後の花火が空に昇って消えたらそれを合図にいつも通りの朝にいつも通りの君の姿思わず目をそらしてしまったのはどうやったって忘
Hello, everybody. I'm back, and it looks like the chat is having a good time. Kyle says my mom introduced me to Yoasobi. That's impressive. And Nyconic says that was great analysis. Yeah, thank you to Rasec also for doing that. It was really fun. Rasec says DSK reads manga to feel happy. I read manga to feel something. We are not the same. I mean, yeah. Okay, I also read manga not to be happy sometimes. Like, for a while, my favorite manga genres were rom-coms, so I guess I read those to feel happy. And then I read a lot of like horror and gore stuff to also feel happy. So I don't know, like I read probably like every horror thing that's like translated. Not everything, but in a voice crack. But not everything, but I read like 80% of horror stuff out there, I want to say. And Nyconic says, it was really cool to see a thing about the game. Definitely going to keep looking out for your play. Well, have you never played Nyconic and Rasec? I feel like that would be a good set for sure, because you're both like sick players. And like, honestly, I would say like it would be probably a good set. Hope you had a good Halloween. I only got 3 trick-or-treaters. Oh, I didn't get any because I'm in an apartment. Hey, more candy for me. I actually forgot it was today. I didn't get any trick-or-treaters as well. Gotcha. Yeah, like, I mean, it's also weird because, like, I guess it's probably safe if people have masks on, but people are still worried about COVID. Some people. I mean, and it's understandable because it's still around. I don't think we had played as far as I remember. It would be a good set, though, I think, honestly. But now we're gonna chill and do solo practice. Oh, I drove my little brother around and he scored a lot of candy. That's sweet of you. I hope your little brother had a good time. I'm sure he did if he scored a lot of candy. Yeah, I think Dusky talks about how sick you are all the time. I play him a lot. Oh, dude. Dusky is actually such a great hype man. Like, he's like, he talks up people so much. He's like, oh, like, I'm such a Rasec fan. I'm such a Poppy fan. Like, because I've talked to Dusky a lot, honestly, recently. And, like, yeah, he's a fan of a lot of people, which is fun. Because then he's sharing for someone when we watch Melee. Dusky has been giving me a lot of advice. That's wholesome. I think Dusky told me that too, actually. I'm trying to think. How do I do Melee? Oh, you know what I should try to do, like, while I have the motivation to do it, is, like, literally try to set up the, set up, like, so you can see the chat, like, you know how Wikay has? I should try to do that tonight before I do Emerald, maybe. Just because I'm, right now, in practice, but. Okay, the first thing I should practice is wave dash out a shield with tap jump. I'll put on input display so you have something to watch. Oh, such late jumps. Or late air dodge. Oh, that was actually a good one. Oh, I should try to do the frame 1-1. Maybe that's hard, actually. It is hard. Yeah, like you can see these wave dashes. Some of them are really late, or like they're even after the jump squat, but it's fine too. Wow, that was bad. Yeah, dude, listen to how wholesome this music is. So nice. I actually really like this one. Toussaint was doing the CPU 0 drop and chat was saying the 2 drop. Easier names equals bigger priority. No, then you should call it the DSK. That wouldn't be fair. Everything would call it the DSK. So there is a method for doing it. It depends how you do it. The 2 drop is where you go like this. Like if you look at my input display, it's where you slide it along the thing. So if you do dash and then slow walk, then that's the 2 drop. But if you do the CPU drop, it's you switch directions. So like I'm messing it up here, but like that. So if you saw an input gate, or I'm just like rolling it along the gate slowly. I messed it up twice, but I got it twice, I think, too. Wait, I should just save state here. Or save there. In case I die. Like that. But the CPU drop would be going the other way. Okay, I'm bad at it now. Oh! Yeah, they are different. Yeah, and the CPU drop also is easier to do, I think, from jump. But actually, maybe it's not. Yeah, actually they're the same difficulty, I guess. Like, I'm doing the 2 drop right now, but it's like kind of similar. CPU drop seems safer, yeah, because you can get pound inward, like if you mess it up like that, right? But I mean, it's also pop, so the only way she dies from it is if she does sing too late like that, or if you do sing like if you do run off like this. Okay, yeah, basically if you go too far horizontally. But both of them are, you know, pretty safe, I would say. And this is so funny. Right now, I'm playing Melee by looking at OBS. Which is fine, honestly. Maybe not for reaction tech chasing, but it's fine input-wise, actually. LMAO at the resets. Wait, what resets? I don't know what you mean by the resets. Oh yeah, I reset because like it's like, oh my god, I don't want to wait at the taunt. So I just reset again and hopes that it doesn't taunt the next time. And sometimes eventually it works, but the time it takes for me to reset multiple times is probably more than if I just wait out the taunt. You know, I wonder if actually there's something I'm doing wrong with that, or if it's just everyone has this problem. I do it all the time? Oh, cool. I think it's because you actually press up as well. Wait, as in I should press up, or it's happening because I press up? Also, I'm curious. This is good for me to know for the future. Is my humming synchronized with the music, or is it offset? I need to focus on not doing it. I got thick fingers. Interesting. That actually makes sense, because my taunts are probably not as accurate as I think they are. It's synced? That's awesome. Because whenever I hear other people do it, like, it's not synced when they try to sing, you know? But it's good to know. Because sometimes I try to sync to the Melee music as well, and I have no idea if I look like a buffoon. Do it again, different one. Okay, that was enough humming. You should be able to tell me if that was. It actually isn't? What the heck? No, that's so sad. This is the content I paid for? Moo, I'm glad you paid for it. Thank you. The insane thing. Oh my god. What is happening? I was humming to see if like the audio of the desktop audio is synced with my mic audio well. Like if I try to sing along. Oh, that actually makes sense. Like during my sing drop practice, sing ledge grab, I have to be singing. Yeah, wait, so Cliven, was it not synced? It's a little off. Dang, that's so sad. But thank you, it's good to know. Just a tad? Okay. That's, I mean, that's kind of unfortunate too, though. 4 frames? 4 frames is not that noticeable. In fact, I would say that's fine. Fine. I guess what you're asking me to do, everyone in chat is really saying they just want me to turn off the background singing, the Yoasobi version of it, and they just want to hear my cover, right? Yes, please. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm missing so many edge rules, but it's because it's not what I'm practicing right now, you fools. You thought it was bad, but it actually just was not my focus at all, so I'm fine with it. Wow, I'm pressing B too early, or it's not. I wasn't going far enough to the gate, I think. If you're, I feel like in some of these neutral ranges, it'll still register as a neutral beat. Nice. Oh wait, but I was supposed to be practicing a way to try to shield. Okay, I should try to finish that practice. Let's do it versus some moves. That's fine. Well, let's do aerials. Didn't even hit pop shield. She's too short. Okay, we'll do smash attacks, and then we'll do aerials for someone else. Something I didn't know the other day actually was you can buffer jump with Puff, right? I was saying or not with Puff, with any character out of shield with tap jump. But you can't do it out of shield stun, which is really annoying. So it's like, really I should be doing this with these two. But it's fine if I just do it, you know, tap jump. I still have to time it. Yeah, even when I buffer, right, I still miss the timing. So like, I need to wait till after shield swing ends, to wave dash out. Well, I guess it's kind of weird too, because normally I don't even want to wave dash out. I would just rest, right? Stuff usually. Absolute banger song, hold up. Oh, dude, I'll turn my volume down. So you can hear it better. Acoustic bummers, yeah, I know, but I'm just, if, yeah, I mean, I guess optimally I should always just use C-Stick to restart a shield, but I've just practiced it with, normal jump out so long that I think it's fine. I don't think I need to switch. But I definitely agree. It's the optimal thing to learn it with C-Stick for jump out of shield usually. Honestly, yeah, that's probably good enough practice. I'll just practice a little bit every day for that. And practice CPU drop. Okay, I guess I'll do that here. Wait. Yeah, it's not practicing. So let's get 5 in a row running off, and then we'll get 5 in a row jump short hop off. Let's save. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. I'm going so far. Maybe I should record myself. I've actually never tried it on the stage, which is interesting that the practice is getting these results. So I'm just so far. Yeah, I'm just going so far from the dash, you know? But I have to do it quicker. 3 in a row. 4 in a row. 5 in a row. Yeah, it's 5 in a row. Thanks for following that. I think this is cool too. You just like bait it, you know, you're like. Wait, okay, maybe I'll do like a weird arc out around here. Maybe that's pretty useful too, actually. Like for Martha covered low, that's what I saw Steve User actually do. He did like the latest possible sing grab. That seemed pretty good. Okay, we'll do 5 of each on this side now. Oh, I forgot. I was liking doing fixed camera actually. It's just so aesthetic. And also, Rasec, you were saying banger alert earlier? Wait, maybe you can't even hear me. Can you guys still hear me? Oh, sweet. You hear me. I'll just link the playlist and we're like 20 minutes in, so I think you sent that message a couple minutes ago, right? The names are in Japanese, but they don't have that many songs. And honestly, I think they're in order. They're mostly in order, like, you would copy the characters from below. Or maybe it might have it in the comments. Maybe? No, it doesn't. Unfortunate. Wait, okay. So that song just ended? We can probably find the one you wanted. It was either the start of this one, so let's go to 1917. I think you were talking about the one before this. Yeah, I think you're talking about the one before this. So let me check. 15. Oh yeah, this one. Rasec, I'm about to watch Planetary now. Appreciate all the help and good night. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Good night, Rasec. Okay, then in that case, I'm not even gonna look for it. We'll just listen from the playlist from where we were actually. So 27. This one is a banger though. Oh no, wait, we were 23. One. Oh my god. 2. 1. It's not 1 actually. Oh, 0. 1. 2. I need to look at the intro display actually when I do it. Wow, now I'm so used to looking at Puff when I do it and not the intro display. But I need to practice the intro display. 3 in a row. 4 in a row. 5 in a row. Okay, 5 in a row is my goal, so let's do it. 1 more time. 2. I'll do short hop off. 2. 3. 4. 5. Oh. 5 in a row there, so that's cool. Well, now I'm trying the 2-drop one, and it's actually pretty similar. Like, I can do it, because I've practiced the motion, like when I'm doing it this side, I've practiced the motion of going up on the gate slightly on the right side, so it's pretty similar. Okay. Oh my god. When I'm on fixed mode, these the OSDs are also like intrusive. Like it's so big, you know? Use to jump? Yeah, I do. But I tap jump way dash out of shield right now. But in theory, Y is the most optimal button in the game, for Spaceys at least, because it's closer to B for multi-shine stuff. Y is where it's at? True. what did I do? So I practiced the 2-drop, aka the CPU 0-drop, right? I guess I should practice drum cancel grab a little bit. Wow. Wanted to protect in place there, but they're too, you know, too far away. Honestly, this feels like I'm in a combo video type thing, you know? We're just like, with a fixed camera and there's music going on. Kinda nice. Lurk says, oh, hello. Randomly suggested streamer? Well, that's convenient for me, because we get to be blessed by Lurk. What's up? How am I feeling? I'm doing well. Thanks. Like, I slept a lot. Like, I don't know if I mentioned this to you before, but I am on the west coast of the US, so the conference was early for me yesterday, and I, you know, slept in this morning, so I am wide awake now still. I'm so glad we managed to do the conference. It was amazing work, and for anyone who didn't manage to catch the Eyes Open conference yesterday, I don't know if the VODs are up right now, but I'm thinking the YouTube is up, right? Or the Twitch VODs are still there? I'm gonna look. Eyes Open conference. Or maybe Lurk knows if the VODs are already on YouTube. VODs aren't on YouTube yet, gotcha. Well, maybe they are on Twitch for everyone to do it still. Or when they do get uploaded. I highly recommend catching it. Sweet. Twitch bot can be found at Phoenix Smash. Thank you. Shout out Phoenix Smash. There's a link for anyone interested. Definitely good content, you know, if you're like, you know, doing chores around the house or have some time to listen to a podcast type thing. Super insightful conference. All the speakers were great, including Blur. Oh yeah, Moose. I think I saw you there. Thank you for showing up and supporting it. I really appreciate it. You also promote Pro on Spotify. That's smart too. Google subtitles, timestamps, all genius ideas. Oh yeah, I mean, I actually don't know what subtitling looks like these days, but if you need manual subtitles, I'm happy to watch them again. Because honestly, I didn't get to watch all the moments, because there's plenty of stuff where we were doing social media stuff and like we were talking to each other or something. You know. Cute little thumbnails, maybe some compilation from the event. Thank you for all the effort you did to host it. I saw some of your tweets too that you were saying like if you did this again you would want more people like on the main staff and like more people doing a lot of stuff. And I definitely could see why. Like it looked like, you know, or I know it was a lot of effort to put that together and organize everything. We were such a small team. I mean, honestly, it's obvious how much work you put in to make it as successful as it was. Because like, I feel like it went so smoothly. Yeah, I said that, but I'm not sure I'm representing the team there. Just my take. Oh, okay. Good to know. Good. And I also know like that there aren't plans to do another conference, but I mean, maybe by those people, but I like where your idea is headed because I think there'd be people who are interested in organizing it again. Or like, if it's an easier job to help volunteer, I'm sure people would want to. And Disney, your voice is kind of quiet compared to music. Yeah, I turned it up for Rasec, but then Rasec left to watch Planet, so I'll turn it down. Thank you, Moo. Okay, I think we did enough of jump, cancel, grab. I think we'll do... I guess we'll do... pound practice or reaction tech chasing practice, huh? Yeah, for the current team, questions of doing again is for 6 months from now. Can't answer the week after. Is for 6 months from now. Oh, gotcha. Oh, I thought it was just like off the table, kind of like, because it sounded like there weren't plans, but maybe that's just good to say, and then it's a pleasant surprise if you decide to do it again. That's how the second edition was even decided on now. Gotcha. And I think that's a really smart idea to like say like we're not deciding now, and you'll think about it until and decide like maybe in 6 months, maybe, right? 6 months. Let's do Battlefield. We'll see. Of course. I mean, the fact that there are VODs even I think is really good because people can reuse those resources, right? For training people like TOs or you know, just sharing. Yeah, I'm all about the VODs. Yeah, I think it's great. So happy they're there soon. I mean, Twitch VODs are good, too. But I guess the power of YouTube is timestamps, like you're saying, captions. Having these perspectives out there in video form at all is such an accomplishment. I think so too. Like, because I think a lot of discussions and I think like learning for people happen like in smaller communities or in like, you know, DMs. So I super agree that having like a format like this where it's pretty approachable just to listen to and like from community members is so valuable. Fully talk, exactly. They'll talk among themselves, but don't dare do it in front of everyone usually. Which is kind of interesting, because I feel like, is there a problem with doing, like, you know, spreading awareness and, like, talking about these topics in front of everyone? I guess maybe it sidetracks, it's like a distraction from the other things that are going on. Don't want to deal with having to translate to each person who doesn't understand. Yes, that's true. And face a crowd who isn't on their side. That's also very true. I guess this makes me think of, like, what Bryce was saying at one point, where like you talk to the people who you can convince, and then soon you have like community buy-in if you can convert people. I'm the programming board. I definitely would not have known about it if DSG did not post about it. I'm happy that you clicked on the link because it was from me. That means a lot, Mugabo. To know that I have other people to like who care, you know. Oh yeah, there's plenty of people who are undecided on the fence or uninformed, basically willing to listen. Yeah, and I think it's great if we can reach those people. It's just that there's always this more vocal minority whose signal this kind of talk isn't wanted. Oh, absolutely. I know what you mean. Like they're the people who are upset that, you know, they want to be like, they don't want to be controlled, or, you know, they don't want to, yeah, I totally see what you mean. Various degrees of intensity, yeah. Clavin, what are you guys talking about? Oh, Clavin, basically, I don't know if you saw the announcement I posted in the LAN server, but there was a conference yesterday, I guess 2 days ago, about safety, inclusivity, and diversity in the Smash scene. It was the Isofren conference. Yeah, it happened this weekend. The channel it's on is we just shouted out. It's on Phoenix Smash. And yeah, Vlurk was one of the people who helped run it and participated in some of the talks. So they are like super knowledgeable about everything that on all the pages that went around. But basically, there are a bunch of good talks there. Like there's one about bans and like how they can be helpful, how they should be issued and stuff like that. There was one on perspectives of like LGBT people in the Smash community. They just shared their experiences and like what helped them get through it and like find community. And yeah, a bunch of stuff like that. I think there was one on how to be an ally, which I think was probably the most like directly relatable to a lot of people. So I recommend checking that one out if you're like, you know, interested in being a better ally. It had a bunch of good tips and perspectives from people who are marginalized or like LGBT, all that stuff. And yeah, and Lurk saying ask away if you want. Definitely think Lurk would be a good person to ask if you have any questions about it. And Darker Ninja said hello? Hello. Kelly, you're so articulate. Thank you. What's your background? I do have a bit of a teaching background actually, but like not for super long. It was like I taught like small classes for when I was in a university student, and then I like ended up like lecturing for a little bit too. But what was I gonna say? But now I just do software stuff. But I would love to return to teaching eventually. Oh, what's your role in the scene? In the scene, I am a TO, I would say, is my main thing. But as you can see, I stream practice too. Oh yeah, I don't know if you know, because I don't think I've introduced myself to you, but I'm a TO for a beginner tournament. It's, this. We've been running it for like half a year now, actually. So I have clout them on beginners, which is kind of nice for, you know, promoting diversity and all that stuff, because we can influence them as they transition from Slippy into, you know, in real life stuff, or like, you know, they're still the future of Melee anyways, so it's pretty hype. Yeah, and it's funny, the way I said it sounds like I'm like intentionally doing this for future clout, which is not true, but it is a nice side benefit. Okay, that was perfect. I think I got Rising Pound, or like I started the pound high enough that I could rest without, you know, jumping again. Ooh, it's barely too slow. You just help the new players. I'll shout you out when I'm a top player. Dude, Clavin, I was just talking about this with Rasec, and if you make top 100, you know, MGPR, you definitely get a blurb that you get to write. So, Clavin, I'm gonna make sure you follow up on that when you're top 100, okay? I also love teaching, but don't want to go back to school. Oh yeah, like, cause usually if you want to lecture, oh, Mukavo, you live in Washington, you know? But okay, so I'll continue my current thought, which is, what was I gonna say? Usually to teach at university, you need to be a student, right, for the, like, do the teaching assistant thing, or you need to have a master's at least to do, like, you know, lecturing. But what I was going to tell you, Mukabo, is if you're not interested in universities particularly, you can definitely do high school teaching. There's a super cool program in Washington specifically and other parts of the US called TEALS. Let me see if I can find the website. And I'll share this as well. Chrome. But if you volunteer with TEALS, so basically they connect industry people, and they connect high school teachers who don't know that much about CS to work together to like teach. And there's varying levels of like how you help out in the classroom, but you basically get an opportunity to teach high school students. You either can like work together directly with like the high school teachers to create the curriculum, or like, you know, kind of like create the lesson plans, and like you do some of the lessons or they do some of the lessons. Or like sometimes you can even volunteer for less and be like, you want to help answer questions online, or like, you know, like their message board or whatever. Or you just like do stuff like they do all the lessons, but then you tell them like, or help them with the curriculum if they have questions, like the teachers trying to learn CS themselves. But yeah, it's really cool. You just have to volunteer if you want to do it. And you basically, it's like a part-time commitment, or you really can decide how much commitment based on the type of roles I was talking about. Oh, and here's talks about the TEALS models. So co-teach model, like this is the one I think that would probably be the most fun if you have the time for it. You like co-teach actually, right? Or you just support them like once a week or something like that, or like you support them like online, stuff like that. But yeah, and it's super cool because basically it's targeted a lot of these schools at places that they don't have CS curriculums, aka like schools that aren't you know, as rich basically already, right? They don't have like the money to hire CS teachers, so they have to like get people to learn CS, you know, and then they can teach it as well. So it's cool that you get to like, you know, be involved in a good thing. But yeah, there's different classes apparently. AP Computer Science, which is kind of like intro, you know, like at a college level thing, or there's some different types of classes too. And apparently I'm sure it's different for COVID and all that stuff. Kyle Kings, will I do this? Yeah, Kyle, you should sign up if you have like programming experience or you're an industry, you know, in programming or whatever. I'll definitely look into it as long as it's not a conflict of interest. Oh yeah, Mukabo, if you work at a big company, like which I think you said before, I'm sure there's people at your company who do TEALS. It's pretty big. Even if it's Microsoft and you're like not at Microsoft, that's what I'm saying. Oh, look, given the background, I'm excited about to read this. I've been in the scene for 6 years, founded my local scene and kept it running for 4 years, streaming at local and then the national melee events as the main streamer for 2 years. I'm active in the Samus Discord, combining the video list for practice matchup training purposes. And that is impressive, where like you founded your scene, you kept it running, streamed it, like, and you're such a like, you know, obviously you're making efforts for inclusivity and stuff like that. I'm really impressed and hope to keep I don't know, like keep rooting for you as you do some more Smash or whatever it is. Also, Ook said Banger was listening to this earlier. I'm not sure which one you meant, but they're all bangers. Oh, I don't have a Twitter link there. Let's see. My Twitter is just divine. at Divine Senator, or it's at level 1 melee for just like the tournament updates. Oh my god, everyone's just spamming it. They're all making fun of you, Lurk, in a friendly way, I'm sure. Funny. Or maybe they're making fun of me for not having a Twitter command. I don't know. Oh, it's in your Twitch description. Well, that works too. Wait, let's do, I wish I could really do... Nah, I don't know what I wish I could do. I want to practice tech rolls and tech in place. So, whatever. I guess I'll practice tech in for top in place, and then rising pound. Okay. Interesting that time. Yeah, sometimes you have to land first. Like, just the weighted EI and how much airtime they have. Sometimes you have to land first because it's so long to wait. Like there, I think I should have done low pound and then land. If anyone ever wants to start with Samus, you can point them here. What is this? The matchup resources you're saying? Oh my god, this is sick. I'm gonna get started my day. Well, thank you for stopping by, Clerk. That was fun to have you, and of course, chatting with you. Yeah, me too. See, this you can't actually rest, so you have to jump. And actually, the drift is lenient. Actually, like, even I could do it there. I flop immediately. Oh. Yeah, if you flop even pretty instantly, but as long as you time it right, it's fine. Ooh, I drifted so far. Like, I couldn't get it that time. But... Yeah, no, after you said it, like, can you get it at 0 for full DIY? It's not too bad as long as you really focus on the dash first. It's kind of crazy. Of course, my success rate is like low, but it's definitely impossible. But you kind of have to hard read it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm dashing like right away. But it's coverable, which is nice. Actually, let's do random tech option. Oh, that seems impossible. Some sound of that. Oh, I can definitely get that. Wait, actually, let's I want to see what that looks like. Combo DI, tech away. That seems really hard, actually. but I'm grooving.
今静かな夜の中で無計画に車を走らせた左隣あなたの横顔を月が照らしたただ思い出を探るようにたどり着くことを探り合わせればどうしようもなく溢れてくる日々の記憶あなたのそばで生きると決めたその日から少しずつ変わり始めた世界強くあるように弱さを隠すように演じてきた日々に
Oh, but it's only at 0. Like, this is easier. Oh, what? It's hard too. Wait, that's doable. It's doable. 20%? Oh, that's still hard. Okay, okay, okay. This is sort of... Yes. Oh yeah, they didn't even get the dash. Oh, ooh, sick if I get in. Takeaway is hard to get, but this is also with full DI behind, so usually it's not that good unless you're on box. Uku, do you want to play? Or should I do something more productive than that? Yes? Okay, I'll play. Okay, I think the thing I'm going to really focus on for the first few games is I'm really going to try to hit edge guards. Of course, take your time. This is good. There's still no guard here. Me. I'm thinking about all the edge guards in that game. I feel like it was fine. But it was mostly versus side B. There weren't any up Bs that actually had to deal with. Good, about to get really sad. I've never watched it before. I didn't mean to get up attack that. It's my 4th time watching it. That's like... Okay, here's a chance. Oh, I was reading the high up B, but he just reacted to my position, you know? Okay, that time I reacted. I mean, it was also a read though, so it's like, I don't know how good that is. You know? If you have to get a read to get a kill, it kinda sucks. Which is kind of why you want to, you know, rest Falco instead. Wow, the hits was so long. Nice. Nice spacing. I mean, okay, it was actually bad spacing with me, but it was still nice. Good. But I like how you're playing, honestly. Nice. I haven't got that far. Especially, like, this thing is so bad, you know? And there I should wait dash out a shield grab, but... There, I got in wait dash out a shield. Nice. I tried to power shield that, and then I just got grabbed. Probably misangled, actually. I don't think it was meant to go straight there. That's kind of awkward. I couldn't cover ledge. Nice. Well, at least I got to practice second place, though. That was nice. Nice, light off. Nice, I was just stuck in the ground trying to jump through all that stuff. Ugh. I'm still doing X to jump away dash idle shield, but I like get confused in my muscle memory. Oh, missed jump cancel grab. Nice. No, oh my god. I accidentally rolled there instead of shield drop. Nice recovery, by the way. What am I learning about recovery? Honestly, it's like it's kind of just the same thing that I thought before, but I'm just like in practice, I don't even know if you can do it, right? Without getting a hard read. Or them DIing poorly. Yeah, like that one, I'm wondering if it was doable. Oops. Real peak hours out here. Is it Fox King hours, aka Degen hours? I mean, it's pretty Degen hours right now, but I'm not playing Fox. Actually, I probably won't play too much more because I'm gonna watch these games instead, play more. I should have just tried to rest that, instead of the Baron. Also, my statement makes sense on these. Nice slide up. That was awesome. What are you talking about? Nice up tilt. Wow, that was awesome. Yeah. Nice movement. I was just stuck on the ground, huh? Nice. Wow. Tried from that. No double jump here. Ah, I couldn't cover that even though I knew you didn't have double jump. No double jump here either. Oh, no double jump. Okay, now I have double jump. Yeah, I feel like I don't know if edge so hard. Like I feel like you might as well just give up on it. Like how do people formulate edgeguard flowcharts? You know? Like yeah, you can get it if you read it, but then you might as well just, read it every time. Because I thought I had a flowchart, but the thing is it's just when it's close range, it's really hard. Nice. Oops, really bad reaction. Just went for a read instead. Oh wow. Did the dare beat out how nice. Wait, hold. Nice. Okay, let's play one more, and then I'm probably gonna watch the games for some edge guarding ideas. Oh, I hit the wrong button. That's unfortunate. Oh, I thought I could land there for you. Wow, I'm surprised that didn't hit. Hmm. Well, I thought I could reach that too. Nice. No. No. Oh no. There's no edge guard opportunity even. Nice. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that I said it was easy if you hold away, and I think that should be an edge guard you could do for sure. Like maybe it's the audio thing. Like maybe I actually do need to react to the audio. Oh wow. I needed a double jump that time, so that was actually surprising for me. Nice job. Nice. No. Nice. Hmm. Oh, honestly, like I guess I just don't know what to go for edge guarding. You know, like the far away ones. Okay, I think it's obvious you just go out there and hit them. But I guess it's questionable too, even because like you might have good value just staying on stage because they're so far out. I'm dead here. Nice. You could giant too even. Yeah, like that. Like I have to really hard read it. Oh, I didn't even kill you there. Okay. Wow. Yeah, like up close. I mean, I know you're gonna air dodge because like if you've done it before, or like I know it's a possibility, but it's just so hard because otherwise, if you don't throw out something, you know, like you just get back for free to ledge. It's also not good. Ugh. Nice. Nice. Wow. It didn't grab because you short hop there. Really good timing. Shouldn't have done that either. Should have tried to go for an edge guard. That's what I'm practicing. Wow, that tricked me actually. I wonder if I would have died if I didn't do that. Wow, I jumped into it. Should have tried to do something with it. Nice. Okay. Okay, I shouldn't have done that either, even though I guess it's good practice. No. My edge guard. Oh, nice. I think the only one I've actually covered is second place for these like one-hit tech situations. Nice. You taking place again, by the way. I get the rest of that. Oh, jeez. How do I edge guard? Wow. Super bad DI because I was doing late. Yeah, these are just all taking places, by the way. But at that percent, there's no edge guard practice anyways. Might as well rest, yeah. Nice. Nice. Oh man, I can live these too, but I'm drifting in. It feels like I should live them. I don't know, actually. Look, I hope you're listening to this stream. I mean, you know, do. I mean, Shyness is just as good as Shield, but it is another taking place. Well, that shield poked. Or maybe it was the start before roll it caught. Nice. This time, I'm not going for rest. We're just going for edge guards. Unless it's a really juicy tech in place opportunity, which we might get. It's taking place. Nice. Oh, you could shine that. Oh. I mean, it was the right idea. Like, I definitely think that should have been a kill. Nice. Nice. That pulls Bleak Current up tilt. I think it would have been good there too. Like, oh, that was such a lucky edge guard. Oh my god. Nice. Nice tech. Double jump here. Yeah, honestly, this is not too bad. Like, after the up B to cover like a far out angle. But, you know. Yeah, he's been doing low lasers every time. It's good. Got lucky there. Nice. Nice. I didn't mean to turn around fair, but that was the way it went. That was dangerous. Dang, I'm missing the fastball on all these, but it's fine. It's not what I'm practicing right now. Ooh, that was almost really nice. Nice. Okay, that was actually a good edge guard. I can't tell if I actually reacted to the side B timing though. Nice. Hmm. I mean, honestly, I feel like the main problem for a lot of these edge guards is I don't react properly, and then I'm not quick enough to get off stage. Like some of them, I guess, maybe aren't just true edge guards. Like you really can't get it. Nice. Yeah. And that edge guard I wasn't even thinking about because I was like, ugh. But it was not true. But I wanted to just go for it for some reason. Nice reaction. Oh my god, that was so good. Yeah, that one was weird because I was expecting side B to ledge, but the timing was different, because you side B a little higher, so it's a little bit earlier. Yeah, and something that's weird too is like I feel like I'm so slow, like positioning wise right now. So it's like also making things weird. Oh, you jumped into it? Unfortunate. Hmm. Okay, two more, or one more after this. After this. Nice shine. Nice. Yeah, the thing is, if I try to do delayed, it's kind of hard to react to early side B. Ooh, my second fair didn't come out there. No, I didn't. It's gonna kill. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, like there was one edge guard there. I really wasn't sure like I can get that in time. Yeah. Nice. Okay, this is the last one. One more. And I guess I'll watch these tomorrow and see if I can, you know, think of anything. Nice. Wow. Yeah, I hate that though. You basically have to get a heart rate to cover that. Or maybe it's more reliable to stay on stage and just like try to cover the angles afterwards. But that seems really unlikely that it's better going out there. I don't know. Ooh, the weak fair reset. That's so interesting. Wow, didn't to me that way. And the thing with edgeguards too, like I haven't done the CPU zero drop at all, right? It's like I think there's something I just need to learn about edgeguarding that I don't understand now. It's wait, we do one more. I didn't want to do that. Do with reflex. One more. Oh. See. Is the rest on roll read? You can react to that. You don't have to read it. Because that comes out frame one. Ah, that was painful. Oh. I hate that I have to read that, like hard read it to cover it. But, I mean, I'm getting the sense worn out for it. Good roll. That was the only option I couldn't cover from up there. Covered everything except roll to the right. That is a meme. Nice. Oh. Yeah, I kind of get the feeling I should just stay on stage sometimes, but I don't know. I really don't know what the flow chart should be. And maybe edge guarding is just unsolvable. Like you just kind of do something that works most of the time, and then you hard read them next time. Yeah, like I didn't even cover that, but maybe I should just stay on stage. Now, dude, the first time I stay on stage, you can cover it. I don't know. Good games. Well played. True. That was fun. Honestly, let's play again later. Bad connection. Just kidding. Oh my god, you ukulele knew. Wait, sorry. I was trying to find. Wait, where is it? Wait, that's not even there. That's not what. No, what? I swear I did this one. My fat fingering did it. Okay, look, do you want to play a couple of secondaries and then maybe I'll sleep? Maybe. Oh my god. Wow, I tried to laser off the side, but the laser killed me. Or not laser off the side. Wow. Well, this time covered the roll actually. Wow, that was so nice. That was beautiful. Wow, I missed the L cancel, which led to this. Oh no. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, man. I know what you're thinking, dude. Oh no. This matchup's actually better for me though. Maybe the camera trick on the ledge dash. Yeah, this is Fox King hours. No. Oh my god. That was so funny because I thought I was playing so well, but I messed up in a crucial area. Oh, I tried to single hit that. What? It's shield poke. What? My shield drops. What? My jump cancel up smash. Oh, that was so Fox King to die off that. Yeah, true. That was sick. Fox King prevails. What's up, Rasec? No jump here. Oh, could have taken that farther. No jump again? I think Fox playing worse as Fox won the most times. I think so too, but it just sucks like when you give up easy kills. I think in tournament probably, or like they kill you easily. But it's the same in any matchup. If you die at like low percent, oh my god, that's not what I want to do at all. What? I'm so surprised you lived that. Oh my god, I think I might die here. Luckily. More type of either time cheating is the only potential sad part. Yeah, that's what I mean for Foxmans. I think otherwise Foxmans would like it more. Luigi. Look, I'm so sorry. I'm bullying you like this. No jump. Oh my god, look, I baited. Grab the ledge. Okay, I think Fox Smash will play here. They didn't fire like a really Luigi. They did though. Okay, I'll play a bad character now. Look for you to bully. Ooh, jump call out. That's how I do jump cancel shines. I do them airborne. Ooh, I can do shine grab there. Nice SDI. Nice. I'm on audio only, so I can't even see it. That's so funny. Oh, I couldn't even tech it with my DI. I'm getting wrecked. This character sucks. It's true. That's not what I meant to do. Wow. Spacing was so good. I have my own room in the backyard. I don't understand what you're saying. Oh my god. No. Okay, Rasek, I'm so glad you didn't see that. You didn't miss anything, don't worry. Wait, actually no, I'll just tell you I was the one playing Falcon, so that's why you didn't miss anything. Just I thought no what? Oh, I missed that pill. What? Janimi? Is he not cool now? Nice. Wait, okay, wait. Yeah, are you gonna stay Falcon? If you do, I'm gonna switch. Okay, yeah. I thought that's was the matchup you wanted to play. Oh no! Oh my god, this match was busted. It's. I actually think it might be worse than Fox Puff. My room is will try to microwave clean. I've got an AC Windows gate radiant. Gotcha. Oh, but this stage actually is hard too. Oh, I have to jump so much. And since I so unholy activities, it works out. What are you talking? Oh, do you see that? Yeah, I'm actually. Tolerable privacy. I'm only for HPC. I can fit in there. Gotcha. Oh. Oh my god, nice. That's sick. How come that trades? This should definitely be a Falco up tilt. That works. Legal unholiness? I mean, if it's illegal, I still support you, Rasek. As long as it's safe for you. How do I fucking DI up tilt? That was impossible to get out of. I should have just shined there. I meant to go ledge. Oh, I read the roll? Yeah. Fuck. Well, you didn't do that. I didn't know you didn't eat breakfast. No, how come I get up tilted? It was so hard to up tilt, I swear. No, I missed the dash. I got stuck in my movement, but I actually read everything there. No, no. It was all going so well. Yes. Oh my god. Oh, Dusky. Oh, Dusky is that. That sounds like a Dusky move. He just spreads information. Also, Ook, are you still listening to the stream audio? Are you laughing with me as I commentate our games? I'm good you're listening into this because you're seeing what a fun time I'm having dealing with this tough matchup. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mid game, DSK and Mike and Rosker are polar opposites. I've never heard this man swear in my life. Yeah, I mean, no, no. Yes, yes. The Falcon main takes what they can get. Yes. Yes. What a game. I'm so sorry. My vocabulary involves this, that shit when describing something. DSK Oob versus Rasec. Honestly, I didn't start, I think, being good at commentating my games until like, I feel like really long into Melee when I started like just doing it more. Like, because it was always so awkward when I play friendlies. Like, I just can't talk and play at the same time. But like, because like when you play friendlies and need to talk at the same time, I got better at it. Oh no. And I think I got better from it at streaming too. How come that trades? I don't understand why that trades. Like it was like dare or something, right? My emote is just kind of a mental game. No, I'm F smash. How did it come out as laser? Nice SDI. That was really obvious. Yeah. Could double laser read because honestly, I can't do the other ledge options that well. Maybe I should just side B from ledge. Nice tag. No, I was in the start of my air dodge. Didn't do that. I meant to hit the edge cancel, but I meant to jump dare. Sick edge cancel on the right side of the stage. Thank you. That was intentional. And I was worried that I would get reverse hit though. I did it. No, I was slightly early. Oh, that was so nice of you. No, oh, I definitely should have down smash. Oh, lucky me. Dude, yeah, like, oh my, I actually hate how hard Falco has to work for an opening. I remember to play double me in Skyclaw and he said he hated me. Crazy? What the heck? Why are you hating a fellow Fox game? That doesn't make sense to me. Nice. Also, there's never any teams in Skyclaw doubles, you know? Like there's not enough people to do it. So I don't think even if you two entered, there would be anyone else unless you like made an effort to. No. I couldn't time it right. I swear it'll work. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work. Like how else do you get openings if it's not up tilt? Like I seriously can't figure it out. No. Nice. Just combo. Have we reached a time where non-West Coast players start waking up? Lol. Yeah, basically. I mean, soon. I would say at 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. we get the East Coasters, but I think JJ's up early, probably because of work or something. Okay. Wait, we're playing. Okay, I'll play one more Falco, but this matchup's too hard otherwise. You know. Oh my god! No! 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 It's all over. What? Oh, that fine didn't hit. Good night. Or yeah, good luck with work. I mean, what? It didn't cover the roll in? That's crazy. Yeah, no jump here. No, I meant to down smash. Why would I F smash that direction? The game I think is bugged. Okay, actually, this is so hard. What? Cause like on this stage too, like how do you even laser, right? Oh my god. Okay, I guess that's enough Falco. I'll play like a couple more and then I should sleep actually. Um Play some Mark. And mostly a good time because every point through this entire fake. For real. Well, I realized the music stopped playing, but that's fine. Nice. Mark is such a bad character. I agree. He's also better than I'm playing him to be. No, how come that didn't work? I'm so surprised. Mark, yeah, the character I'm playing right now. Nice up till I was jamming because I wanted to drift back a ledge, you know. The timing's so different for Mark. Oh, honestly, no, that character is kind of hard too versus Fox. I feel like the only one who has a good matchup is Puff. Unless all my secondaries are only good versus Spaceys, well, I feel like I'm not good versus Fox. But actually, the only secondary I actually have is Fox, probably. Nice spacing. It was coming from so far away. Two other characters are all too much, which way they don't function. It is a duck code. It's built into Slippy though. It's mostly useful for teams. No. Wait, Luke Melee, let me show this version. I can show you right now. So if you're on Windows, you right-click your Melee ISO, Properties, Gecko Codes, and there's a bunch of ones that are built into Slippy. You can add some more of your own, but this one is the one I have. Optional show friendly player indicators at Joey Niv. Oh wait, I don't know if you could have seen that. Let me show it one more time. Yeah, I don't think you saw it. So basically, yeah, what was this? You go to your startup Dolphin, and then you right-click properties for the thing you want to do. It's usually just your default melee, and then there's a bunch of codes already built in. So this is the one I have on, show friendly player indicators. But yeah, you can add other Gecko codes that are useful too. Yeah, it's useful for like when you have the same color ones, you know? Or like you have the data of the same colors, what I'm trying to say. If you ever wonder what you're doing wrong, just press my buttons. I kind of agree. Oh, I thought that was gonna kill. It would have been kind of nice, you know? Oh, I died from that. That's unfortunate. Dude, Ben is actually really fun to fight, I feel like. He's kind of like Falcon, but worse, you know? Oh, Rasec, I'm gonna try to take everything we learned today and apply here. Oh, no DI. True combo. Not kill percent yet. I know this from up smash. But up throw up air is different too. Jeez, this stage is hard for me right now. No, I wasted that. That grab was insane. I was behind you. Oh, I got mid-short, I think? Missed all cancels. No problem. Joey Niv. Yeah. Shouldn't chase, just like I learned from Rasec. I should laser. Oh god. Thank you. Even though I'm gonna laser you. Losing his top, unfortunate. I think I OSD'd it down. The weak part of it. Dude, where I was like, I'm feeling the game plan coming together for what we talked about. Even though I'm losing right now, or now it's tied, but okay, I lost the game plan. I lost it. Dude, the game plan's coming together, Rasec. I'm trying out the game plan and it's working. Oh, I'm gonna find you. Nice, upper. Hard stage, but honestly, I've used it so much. I'm feeling good about this matchup now. This is fun for me. You don't have to play this matchup if you don't want to either. Hmm. Nice Beach Bomber. Slow move. Gets beaten by the big move. Poor Peach. Dude, honestly, like, this is such a sad matchup for her. What? I thought I was gonna make it. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to drill you. Nice. Nice.
Choose your character. Versus Peach. Ready? Go!
Nice there, dang. I knew that would kill because of our percents practice. I don't know if you were there, Luke, for when we did analysis earlier today, but I knew that would kill actually. Well, if I didn't, I lied, but I think it was gonna kill. Wow, nice nair out. Wow, I really can't angle that? So bad. Wait, why am I chasing Peach? Even if I'm down. Come to me, Peach. Just listening, I did the double jump there because like, okay, either I can get shield depletion or a poke maybe. If Luke doesn't roll, I can get something there. I knew that was gonna be a fail. But I went to do it anyways. Did it out of heart. Wow. Nice. Wow, the turnip reset me. Wow, why am I chasing? There's no reason to chase. Nice. Oh my god. Dude, that stage was so small. It's hard to run away from Peach's match.
Versus Peach. Ready? Go!
Have you been playing Peach more? Like, I feel like your Peach is way better than last time. Nice.
Choose your character. Versus
Okay, maybe like one or two more, and it's 3 a.m., you know. I knew that was too well. Nice shield drop. Unfortunate. Okay, one more after this, by the way.
Game. Choose your character. Versus Peach. Ready? Go!
Oh, I tried to, you know what I tried to do. Nice. Nice. No, nice. Okay, I'll smash duels now. Good games, Ook. That was fun. Yeah, Ook, I'm curious. Have you been playing more Peach recently? Because your Peach is honestly pretty impressive. I feel like, or something, or it's like a solid secondary. No, you ever been playing Peach, dude? Wow. Okay, then I'm just impressed because I can't do any of the Peach stuff, and I don't play Peach either. My Peach Strong destroyed. No, I feel like the edge guards and everything were good, and all the Peach tech was good. So it doesn't matter. It's also a really hard matchup with Peach. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. And now it's time to sleep. Good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging. Ook, Joynev, welcome to the chat. Rasec, Chaka's Laka's in here. Mukavo, Persephone might be lurking too. I'm calling out everyone. No, but for real, everyone who said hi in the stream was super fun. Dude, I'm trying to remember everyone now. Lurk, Nico, JJ, Kyle was lurking for a while earlier. It was mostly Rasek and Mugavo. Oh, Quest came by too. Clavin. Yep, it was fun, everyone. Any lurkers? I think at this point it's 3 a.m., so I think everyone's sleeping. But good night, everybody. Was fun.